Yo, yo, yo. What up, what up, what up? Yo, yo, yo. Sergeant J, what's up, buddy? I'm actually still soldering. This this high gauge wire on this ESC, man, takes a lot of heat. Um, but I told everybody, I didn't say around 5:30, I said at 5:30. So that's why I don't want to solder on stream because I suck at it. But, you guys know that already. So, ain't ashamed. Thomas, what's up, dude? Addicted, what's up, buddy? I wanted to have this done getting soldered before I went live, but the one side is giving me a hell of a time, man. I'm sitting here wrestling with it for like 20 minutes. Because it takes, like I said, these are high gauge wires, so they take a lot of heat. So I'm not used to it. Like I said, I say it all the time, I'm not good at soldering, so. It's like R2. Well, then you're more than welcome to come solder all my stuff. You'd lose your mind if you see how I solder. Like, it holds, but man, I suck at it. Before I burn the crap out of my finger. It's just like I said, these wires take so much. Jackson should open soon. What do you mean? Jackson was closed? You mean Jackson, New Jersey? Oh, the RC track. Nice, dude. You say that's a oval track, right? Ouija, what's up, dude? I'm gonna get a solder iron like Kevin has. Kevin Talbot. Because he just like sets that thing on there and just mushes his stuff together and it's fine. I don't think I put enough solder on there. Oh my god. They're oval, yeah. Dude, it's awesome. Actually, that boat is really old. It actually has no electronics in it. It's my dad's old boat. We used to run it when I was little. I think they're cool, man. If you have a spot to run them, absolutely cool. What one are you thinking about getting? If I was to get a boat, I would get a. It's called the Thrasher. Yeah, Thrasher, I think. But I would like to put new electronics in that boat. I just haven't. I need to do some research on what to get and whatnot. hold this solder gun on here, and I can see it slowly melt. Dude, it's just like these wires are thicker than the stuff that's on the LiPo, man. It's insane. If you guys hear that noise, it's raining, so. Maybe it's held on with hopes and dreams, but it's held on. Pulling on it pretty good. I kind of want to add some more, though, honestly, because it's like, on that one end, it's like not touching too well. Addictive, if I knew you liked soldering so much, man, I'd 100% have you do all my soldering. Like, I'll pay you in iced teas. That's better. All right. Ooh, that's hot. Whoa. Mucho caliente. It's not pretty, but she holds. Man, I'm so messy when I do this too. Man, addicted. You would lose your mind. Yeah, this wire got so hot. This shrink wrap was farther up, and it's still shrunk. Razor. Air recommendations, barbecue chef. Which boat do you suggest? Like I said, I like the Thrasher. It's a jet boat. They call it the bashing boat. RC Sparks actually did a video on it a few times, a couple versions of it. They like put it in a creek in like shallow water and put like a ramp out there and jump it. Like, it's awesome. It's my kind of boat. Especially for like out behind my house, I have like a creek and stuff, so like I can't have like a normal prop boat. It has like a bilge pump in it, and like it doesn't, like, if it flips over and fills up with water, it pumps it out and stands itself back up. I think it's pretty sweet. They designed it for like rapids and stuff. I'm just cutting off the part that shrunk. You don't have to put shrink wrap on these either, because they have those covers. These are IC5s, but I like to put shrink wrap and then that cover over it. It's just more peace of mind for me, especially my solder jobs aren't very good, so I'd rather be safe than sorry. Just clean up this shrink wrap a little bit. Michael, what's up, man? I don't know if I'll be able to slide this connector out over here actually, because I actually had to ream these holes out on these connectors because these wires are so thick. Of course. I think that I can actually still get it on there though. Yeah, kayak's nice. So do I. was about 500. Ain't too bad. Pretty nice. KJM, nothing much, man. I just doing horrible solder jobs as per usual. And then we're actually going to put this bad boy in the truck. I tried to do this off stream, but I suck at soldering, so like it's taking me longer than I thought it would. So, but I told you guys 5:30, so here I am. Man, it's pouring right now. I don't know if you guys hear that, but sure, I'm nasty out right now. So I still have some shrink wrap down low, and the cover still go over it. So next time, I'm just gonna cut the shrink wrap smaller. Because like I said, you don't have to do the shrink wrap. I do, just because I'm not good at soldering. So if it does come undone and flops around or something, I have peace of mind knowing that the other one is still covered. And I know that cover's on there, but those covers snap off. So like I go when it comes to this stuff, man, I get like super safe about it. Or I try to stay as safe as I can, I should say. Like when I solder lipos, like it's like I'm almost doing surgery. Like I take my time. It's just I'm not used to it, you know. There we go. Like that. Snap this cover on. Oh. So now, so that goes plus to plus, minus to plus, and then minus to minus. Beautiful. So now I just got to try to redneck that together, and then it should be golden. And then we can actually get to the fun stuff. You don't want that up the smoke. Exactly. That's why like I take more and more precaution. Like guys that do it, like Gus's Custom Creations could do this in like 3 seconds. You know what I mean? And I'm sure Addicted probably could too. But me, not so much. So like I go a little overboard with my stuff, but I'll be safe and sorry, man. Not just so much that it's a lot of money, you know. The money, you can always make more money. It's just dangerous, man. I hate to be somewhere and like, so like I don't care about myself. If I get hurt, I get hurt. I don't really care. But if I hurt somebody else or like something like that, or I light something on fire, God forbid, if I'm out somewhere, like it would suck. And then it looks bad on the RC community too, you know. Plus to plus, minus to plus, minus to minus. Okay. I know I did that, but I'm getting down to the nitty gritty, and I would hate to screw it up now. I don't really like how this. Alright, so I'm going to go off screen a little bit. I've been using my vise to hold this. I keep forgetting my freaking helping hands. I actually have helping hands upstairs. I use this for other American purposes, but Max, what's up, buddy? Look at it! After I'm done soldering this last piece, I'm getting a tea. I need a tea. with the bigger motors and ESCs. Yeah, dude. They pull so much juice, you know? Ref Rats, what's up, buddy? We got 14 people in here, man. Appreciate it. Don't forget to smash that like button, guys. It's much appreciated. Gus, my man. I'm sorry, Gus. I'm not done soldering. I'm sorry to disappoint you. But I told everybody 5:30, so here I am, soldering on stream. I only have one more connection to do, though. But, like, I thought the gauge wires on the trucks over there were big, man. The gauge wires on this Max 5 are enormous. They're like, the wire's almost too big to fit in the cup. Like these, it's actually almost a little too big for those. Like, they're huge. So it's taking way more heat than I'm used to. Well, one of those viewers is me, and I never like my own videos. Because I like to look at chat through the stream, because that way I can keep an eye on what the stream looks like for you guys. Which, actually, I turned down the quality so it doesn't impact my stuff so much. Alright, last wire. Make sure I got my shrink wrap on, the connectors on. I'm going to check it one more time. Plus to plus, minus to minus, and then minus to plus. I did that like, I do it, you have no idea how many times I did that before I even went live. I was like, because, like I said, the money's the one thing, but setting something on fire or something, I'd feel really bad. Man, I can't bend this wire up there. Oh, this is going to be the worst one. Alright. Yeah, it is. It's definitely really cool. Drinking water today. Wow, really bad. No, the only reason I'm drinking water right now is because I'm soldering. I don't drink iced tea while I do stuff I'm not too comfortable with. So, believe me, after this, I'm gonna need a tea because I don't stress out if like I'm doing anything else. When it comes to like, for some like, I could do really stupid stuff on like full size trucks and stuff, and like not bat an eye. I drove through Times Square, down the middle of Times Square, New York City, with just an e-brake in a 2004 Chevy Silverado filled with furniture. Like, I didn't care. I just used the e-brake and drove all the way home to New Jersey, like a solid 2 hours, and didn't bat an eye. I just used the e-brake the whole time, the one on the floor. But this stuff, I freak out. I left a slight bruise on your wrist. My bad, dude. Yeah, I nailed Addicted RC with my EXB yesterday. I also hit myself. The next solid station? Yeah, I know, man. I'm just glad I got the gun. The stuff I was trying to do before, it was not pumping out nearly enough heat for what I was trying to do. Ooh, that actually might be my best one. What? I'm pulling on it pretty good. It's hot, but she ain't coming undone. Pull on it some more. Shake it. I think she's good. This is where I mess up when I start getting cocky with it. It's like, leave it alone. You pulled on it, it's not going anywhere. All right. So let's take this out of the vise. Move this out of the way. Make sure I'm not clicking anything with this mouse right here. Sorry if I missed some chat. Like I said, I'm soldering, so yeah, I don't think she's gonna go anywhere. Little piece of shrink wrap. I'm actually gonna have to cut this other shrink wrap down like I did on the other one because these wires are so close, so thick that I actually had to remount these holes with a drill bit. Not on a drill, I just use it in my fingers and twist it around a few times because like even the covers for the back of these IC5 connectors wouldn't go over the wires. So I know it's serious. One, and then like I said, I could cut this plastic back a little bit and we're good. Do you guys ever enter raffles on Instagram? I don't have an Instagram, so no, I don't. Yeah, it's raining. That's what you guys are gonna hear that. I drove 60 miles home with no clutch before. That was tricky. Yeah, dude. I left a slight what? Or was that the bruise? Yeah. I have no idea. Yeah, I believe so. But we got it. Just be extremely careful not to slice the wire. Once this is done, I can actually breathe and have a iced tea. Like I said, I know some of you guys are like experts at this, so but it's like either pay someone to do it or keep doing it yourself and eventually you'll get it. That's why I had to cut this shrink wrap back. It's too much. It's like that, just the shrink wrap alone is still makes it too thick for those covers, man. Should be able to snap her on now. Oh my God, come on. There's one side. There's the other. Perfect. There we go. Took entirely too long, but we're good. We got it done. And the right connectors are on there. That's always a plus. Beautiful. And I did it right. Plus to plus, minus to minus, and then minus to plus. Perfect. Woo! Okay. So now let's unplug the solder gun. Set that somewhere safe so it can cool down. So connectors I use and they melt. It also took me like 20 minutes to find my solder. I thought I lost another roll of solder before I started the live, or before I even started working. We're gonna make those. I can go over there. Cool. Yeah, this is. That's why I want to get the soldering done before the live too. I want to like have this all cleaned up and like get right to wrenching, but didn't pan out. Man, hold on. Let's get a nice tea. Sorry, Bruce. I don't mean to wake you up from your nap. Like, it's a smidge smaller than an iced tea can, but almost as thick. It's gonna be a beast. High speed gear on it. When it comes, if you get the version 2, which I think they all are now, they all come with a 23 now. They don't come with the other gear on it anymore. I put the 23 the day I got it on and never ran it with the other gear. Never had an issue. You never do giveaways anymore. You never win. A radio link, RCGC V2 recently. Nice, dude. Sergeant J had good luck with those. He was saying last night when I was in his live. Won't pop off on those huge sends. What won't pop off? Corey. Corey, I think you're new here. I appreciate you coming in. I don't think I've seen you in here before. Just want to say this. Speaker. What tends do you get? I never tempted, but I've never had an issue. And like I said, I'm pretty sure the new ones come with just a 23 now. They don't have the other gear anymore. I ran it. I did a review, a long-term review on my Outcast. I ran it completely stock. All I did was put the 23 tooth pinion in. Never had an overheating issue. I would touch the motor every once in a while, and it wasn't like rip my hand off or nothing. So you're not gonna have an issue, I don't think. I didn't, at least, and I know my mods. Most of my mods in here have it, and I don't think they've had any issues. I'm sure they'll tell you if they did. What shoes you have ordered instead of another Spectrum? Oh, this? Yeah. The DBXL was running fantastic. It was brapping like a boss. And then that piece I did in my live, that little nut you put on there, I forgot to Loctite it. So the nut fell off and the screw came out. So I lost throttle. So I got very little footage. I was so mad. I was just about to start jumping it too. And I went to turn to go hit the jump, and it went, and it stopped. And I found the screw, but I lost the nut. So I had to put a new nut on it. I'm going to Loctite it now too. I was so mad. It was running so well. Oh, you met me in the pit yesterday. Nice. Were you the guy with the sun, or were you the dude that showed up later when I snapped the EXB chassis? You run yours on a 24 with the Game Changer fans? Nice. Until I got new tires, now I have to run 20. Yeah, because you got those big tires now. Yeah, Addicted is my buddy that was there with me yesterday. Dude, I'm running my Baja now with the new DDM pipe right now. It woke it up. Dude, I told you, right? DDM. Did you go, you got a DDM branded pipe? I got a Bartolone pipe on mine. And then when I put that velocity stack on, the 1-inch velocity stack yesterday, what little time I had with it before that screw fell out, that thing was ripping. It was ripping. But I think my first video I'm going to edit is going to be me snapping my EXB chassis. That's why I actually, hold on. I might be able to give you guys a sneak peek because you guys are in the live. Let me pull this over here. He sent me an email.
Get it, you're sponsored, but there's other shit out there.
Let's see. I muted it because there might be cursing. This is when I hit myself. Did you send me the break, Addicted? Sorry guys, I want to see if I can actually show you guys. This is the top of the hill. No, this isn't the break either. I don't think he sent me the break yet. He said he's gonna send me more tomorrow. So sorry guys, didn't mean to tease you. Because he got it on camera. So well, I have it going up, but he has it landing, and you can hear it go snap, ping, and you hear the back drive shaft fly out. But my DDM, my M2C chassis is actually shipped today, so it should be here soon. So we'll do another live and put that back together. But here's this bad boy. Okay, so swap cameras. Yeah, she's ready to rip, almost. Yes, I love this truck, man. I really do. Before we do anything, I'm gonna swap these out because these are bent. I got brand new ones. We're gonna swap that out first, and then we'll start mess with the power plant. We're gonna take off the side skirt again, and then we have to take out this gear because I got a different gear. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not sure if I have to pull out the center diff to get this gear out. Looks like I might have to because I've never messed with that gear, so we'll see. Popcorn? No, it's raining, man. Earl, it's all rain. I have an X-Max already and ran that on 35. Oop, on 35. C constant 70C burst. I'm going to use them on the Outcast after I charge the change connectors. They'll be okay. I'll get more light buzz. Yeah, they'll last. I recommend at least a 7,000 because I'm running 7,000s and 9,000s. You get pretty good runtime. Integrity, what's up, buddy? He was loving us sending it. Yeah, man. Yeah, your son seems like a really good kid, man. And I was happy. I'm glad. I was there to help you guys too because I seen the front diff out. I was like, I got to go talk to these guys. Dude, when I broke my EXP diff case, the sound was god awful. Yeah, dude, I can only imagine. And you know what's crazy? The bulkheads and all on that EXP are fine. I checked them last night. The popcorn would never end cooking. All right, so I'm gonna swap these out first, and we're gonna tackle it. We're gonna do work. We're gonna get it all set up tonight. Because you guys know me, once I start something, I don't stop until it's finished. So for a pinion, we're going to run a 34 tooth. And for a spur, we're going to run a 39 tooth. There's spools actually from one of the speed cars ARRMA makes. I seen people use these, so, and Earl Moorhead, I believe it was Earl, said he's seen people do it too, so can't be too bad. So let's pull out these arms. I also got a 46 tooth steel spur because I stripped out the spur on the X-Max yesterday and the pinion. The pinion shipped yesterday, so it should be here soon too. So we can get that back together. I broke the HD arms on the X-Max. I actually cracked them where the little screw is that holds the pins in on both lower arms in the front yesterday. It did take some hard hits in the front, but it just sucks. Yeah, guys, it's much appreciated if you guys do hit this, smash that like button. Thanks for that, Max. I'll put a sway bar kit in a 5mm hex extensions on my kaiju today. Nice. How did you run it? How's it perform? Because of another 9-hour stream. We'll see. Excuse me, guys. I didn't mean to burp in your ear. We'll see. We got to. But like I said, it's my downfall when I start something. I can't just let it sit. It was driving me nuts that it was sitting here not finished. Let's see. Nice, first try. All right. All right, let's pop this bad boy out. Boom. Come on. Nice, I thread it all the way through. Good. All right. Damn, that's a long screw. So as you can see, she's a little wonky. I was still running it like that. I think I'm still going to reuse these ends because they're not stretched out. I actually have new ends for the entire truck. It's just a reverse. But I don't want to use them if I don't need them. You know what I mean? I got that titanium drag shaft to put on my 6S drag Fortec. Someone on eBay makes them. Nice, dude. I wonder if they're the same people that make them for the Outcast 8S. We also had the limiting straps for the rear to help. Because, like I said before, the RPM arms overextend. And that's why I was snapping. That's why I think I was snapping the shock caps at the bottom here. From what I heard, the new EXB Creighton actually has different shock ends. So I wonder if they actually are better. We'll see. Do some research on them if I keep breaking them. Hopefully the limiting straps solve the issue though. Dalton, what's up, dude? Good. We're putting this behemoth in it today. We got the motor mount. I did my horrible solder job. So, man, that thing's huge. I didn't realize how big it is until I put it in the chassis. Jesus. And I can actually see where these ends were because there's dirt up until that point. So I'm just going to measure that with my calipers real quick just to see so I can get close to where it should be. Like I said, I'm just a batcher. I'm not a racer, so it doesn't have to be perfect for me. But I want to make sure it's at least semi-close to where it was. Say what, 91? Yeah, we'll set it at 91 and see how that works. So yeah, that one's trash. We got new ones. This one was in the chassis. One of these is reverse thread. This one. Nice T-can, yeah. I actually compared it to a T-can. There's one. Let's tighten this bad boy up. What did I say, 91, I think? We'll see what she's at. Honestly, it was weird going out and not running this. Every time I've been out, I've brought this with me. She needs to go more. No, this is the reverse thread. I forget what your username is, but the guy that was there at the bash spot with his son yesterday is cool. We were talking to him, and he said that his son does all his own wrenching and stuff. It's cool, man. It's really nice to see. Does it all himself, he said. So that goes like that. This is going to go facing up. Perfect, 91. Cool, here's one. So this goes like so. So I'm actually going to have to turn that out one, I think. So that screws in from the front. It goes, where's it go? Yeah, hex side up. So half a turn. A little bit more. Let's put this bad boy back in. Then we'll have steering again. Oh, it's going to spit on me, aren't you? It's just a chunk of dirt in there. How the heck did I even get these out? And then they're going to hold. Cool. And this one, hex that up, right? Cool. This will come up through the bottom. Like so. Wish I had a bash spot like Chef and Addicted. And guy, yeah, man. Hey, I was lucky. Like I said, I bought that Part Savage, and the guy told me about it, and I've been going there ever since. So you think we will even see a bigger electric monster truck from Traxxas? Kind of like a Super X-Max. I don't know about a bigger X-Max. I really think they're going to do, I kind of hope they do, actually, what ARRMA did with the Outcast. I hope they just take the Revo and do a fifth scale Revo, E-Revo. I'd be all over that. Like an 8S fifth scale Revo, man. That'd be sick. Because honestly, I think the Revo and an 8S would actually give the Outcast and the what's the other one they make? Creighton a run for its money. Because it's kind of like the same kind of truck. They're like a truggy, buggy kind of thing. All right, there's one on there. Let's get this other one off, and then we'll actually get to the fun stuff. Can run a Segway with that motor. Yeah, dude, this thing is a beast, man. Like this isn't like a real. This is like the size of a beer can, but maybe a little thicker. But yeah, like that's gonna be an animal. I just don't want heat issues. That's my main thing. Anytime, like Chef's channel. So you think I've seen that? I wish I had. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm super pumped about this upgrade. I honestly I wasn't gonna do it. I was gonna keep it stocked. I was extremely happy with how it was, and then I talked to my buddy Bernsey that goes to the pit. You guys probably seen him in a couple of my bash videos. And I was telling him, I was like, dude, I'm thinking about getting the smaller EXB Creighton. And he's like, dude, take the electronics out of the Outcast, put them in the EXB, and then wrong way, and then get a beast of a motor for the Outcast. And I watched the video he sent me, and I was like, okay, I'm sold. And honestly, I'm glad I went with the bigger motor in the EXB because the air control on that thing is fantastic with that motor in there. I'm only running it on 6S because I don't want to run that on 8S. It's not designed for that. Alright, so I'm going to check this one. It should be close to the other one. Yeah, 91 also. Okay. This one's reverse thread. No, I lied. Can you guys go with that camera angle? Do you want it like a different angle? I can bring it up, down, left, right, wherever you guys want it. Riff was timed out. What'd he do? It's the wrong way. This is reverse thread. Jack, what's up, dude? Getting ready to put the big hobbywing in here. $800 kV, man. We're just swapping out the bent rods here first, and then we're gonna tackle trying to figure out how this bad boy's going in. Because I didn't watch any videos of people installing it. I just kind of wanted to figure it out on my own. I think to get to this gear here, though, the spur, I think I might have to pull the center diff out. Because it looks like the motor mount has to come off to get at it. So we're going to probably have to pull the center diff. That's the other one that bent. But you guys see how I beat this thing. That's not a big deal. And these are heavy duty too. They're big. They're big steel arms or yeah, rod. Like they're no joke. So Sergeant J, my man, what's up, buddy? I'm putting. I'll show you the gears. What I'm doing. I'm doing. For a pinion, I'm running a 34 tooth spool, and because it's an 8mm shaft on this motor, and then I'm gonna run a 39 tooth spur gear. So this thing should rip. Should be an animal. You reinforce your X-Max body with drywall tape and shoe glue. Hate doing that job. I've never done it yet to anything. Games, what's up, dude? 20 people in here already. What's up, everybody? I got my one thumbs down. Nice. I wonder who that is. Like, I don't care about the thumbs down. I'm just curious. Like, who comes in and just thumbs down? Except Earl. Earl does it sometimes, but he'll swap it back. But just means they watch. Still got a view for it. Thank you, whoever thumbs down. Again, if you guys hear weird noise, it's raining, so. That's gonna be way too small. I don't know where my wrench went for that. What's up, Hoopty? How you doing, buddy? I'm turning this the wrong way. This one's reversed now. Someone got nothing better to do than thumbs down. Yeah, it's raining here too. Yeah. Like I said, I don't really care. It counts as a view, so it's all good. Turn that one down. I got this one. I should just hook these to the drill and do it, but see where we're at. It's probably not close. Seems like this one's bigger than the other one right now. Oh, we're close. Bring it back down a little bit. I'm trying to do these as even as I can. Again, I'm not a racer. I'm not worried about perfection. I'm not going 100 miles an hour or anything like that. So. $93, almost. Yes, this is the Outcast 8S. Yep, love it. I recommend it, dude. That's it. If that was your next question. If you watch my I have a long-term review on it. I strongly recommend it. I keep forgetting which one's reverse thread. Let's see here. Actually, a little smaller. That's in the way. It's a reverse one. Close enough. Alright, so then this one needs to go back on. And man, I got a lot of sunburn yesterday. Like my head is on fire right now. Like I'm gonna have a hat on for most of the day, which is unlike me. I'm always wearing a hat unless I'm in here doing something. Thinking of that with a Creighton 8S, but knowing me, I'd probably go with the Outcast. Dude, I love the Outcast. And it doesn't have the chassis issues that the RTR Creighton has. At least for me. People have bent them, but dude, the way I beat this thing, I haven't bent it, so we might bend it now though, because it's power plant going in there, but. Come on. Really? It's my leather in it. I've never bent a chassis, even on the 6S ARRMA. I guess a very light basher. That's all good. Like I'm not. I'm just giving you a heads up of what I think. You know. I snapped my EXB chassis yesterday. But I think I weakened it on the one jump. I think, like, watching my footage from yesterday, like, I did one jump and I slammed the back end into a curb, like, flat down. I might have cracked the chassis at that point. So maybe that's what did it. Or at least weakened it. And then it's just that hard landing is probably what finished it off. So. I'm stock servo. Haven't had an issue with the stock servo. I on the stock ESC, I bumped up the BEC. I bumped that up, but I haven't had any issues with the stock servo. I actually just destroyed my X-Max servo, and it wasn't even like I jumped and it broke. Like I turned it on and it was going, and then like I lost the right turns for a while, so I had to figure that out. Okay, so those are fixed. All right, so now we're getting to the fun stuff. So if you guys are just joining, we're putting a Max 5 ESC and the hobbywing 800 kV brushless in there. And yeah, we're going to probably destroy this thing when we take it out bashing. But that's what we do. We beat them, break them, repeat, you know? So I think, like I said, I think I'm going to have to take out the center diff completely, which I should anyway. It needs to be cleaned. So, easiest way to do that is probably pull these pins here. The last video I sent you, wow, you had a nasty face plant right before I thought the chassis was tweaked. Yeah, but I think that's the one when I slammed into the curb. So I think that's what messed up that I think it like cracked right there, and then that huge jump just finished it. So Either way, we got an M2C coming. I actually ordered that before I even left the pit yesterday, so. Got the Mega Zero for the X-Max. I'll drop it in when the stock one dies. Did you get the Traxxas one? Or did you go like aftermarket? You posted a video of how you broke it. I've got to catch up on videos, just been so busy. No, I just did a short showing the chassis broken. I still have to edit that video. I'm still Addicted has some angles I want before I edit that. So hopefully he doesn't take the break and be like, look, I broke mine. I'm like, Addicted, really? Taking my footage? No, Addicted is a good guy. If you guys don't know Addicted, definitely go check him out. So I'm hoping I can just get this center diff out without having to pop out these jaw shafts. Might be able to sneak them through. We'll see, because it should have enough room forward and back to pop those bad boys out. So, let's see. We need to take out all these big boys here. Probably a 4. And then, yeah, these are all 4s, it looks like. So I have 4 here. That's a 5. This is a 4. I think it's a 4. It's either 4 or 5. It's a 4. Where is my... Heavy Metal RC has a good video on swapping the metal gears and the traction servo. Nice. I use air compressor to clean my cars and some simple green. Yeah, that's what I did my one live. I literally took off the bulkheads and actually cleaned it with simple green and stuff. It actually came out really nice, but the center diff and brace here I didn't do, but I did the side skirts and stuff. The thing was filthy. It's way cleaner than it was. Like, I'm going to swap you guys over to face cam because that's a stupid angle right now anyway. Now you get to see my ugly mug. Man, that's tight. That's probably a lot tight. We might pull out the impact for that. Alright, Chef, stay organized. You always lose a screw. So let me grab. Okay. That's better. That screw right there for the motor mount. Cool. So that should loose. Hopefully, like I said, I can wiggle this out. Wiggling it back in might be even more of a big pain. I almost cursed. It's so hard for me not to curse, guys. You have no idea. Come on. Come on. Alright, stop being lazy. Let's take out this. I have to take out those screws too. Alright, so let's take out, we're going to take out this support at the top here, just to make it easier on ourselves. If we're going to put this awesome engine in it, our motor, we should probably do it the right way and not kill ourselves trying to do it. Take the extra time and make it easier. one and this one. Pull that pin, pop this through. And then this gets a long pin. Boom. Okay. What am I missing? I almost finished your footage even though it was epic. we had this conversation. We're not that crazy about it, dude. But that's one I would appreciate. You're more than welcome to show it and then right before it hits, cut it. But that one's like I just appreciate you actually being there. One, you're awesome. I think I consider you a buddy now. Like we're buddies. It's always fun running with people, man. Like I said, you need help setting up lives and stuff, you let me know. You're more than welcome to come by. We'll do a live together. I'll show you how I do it. And then, yeah, you'd be all set. Because now that we've hung out, like we're buddies, I trust you actually to come here. Because, you know, nowadays you can't trust everybody, you know. You got to be careful. These are not the same size, so these are going to go over here. So for the top, and then there should be two on the bottom. All these bottom screws are conveniently the same size, all these fours. So you can just put them in. You have to like worry about where they go, how they go, and all that garbage. This we're going to clean up. I hit it with some Simple Green. I'll show you. Oh, you know what I think works better? Spray nine, because the entire truck looked like this. Like, now the side skirts are not perfect, but they're way better than they were. It was disgusting. You need a 4mm? What are you talking about? Yeah, 4mm hex. That's what they all are on the bottom. Right now I'm using a Craftsman because my other one is dying. I don't recommend using one of these. It's 20 volt. There's no clutch. Like if you go balls to the wall, like tightening, you're gonna break stuff. But this is actually called the Quick Turn. It's a Ryobi. You just plug it in. It's a rechargeable battery. So just like you can get straight with it or gun mode. It has 2 speeds. It doesn't have a clutch, but it's not gonna like you can't strip out plastic with it. But it's actually a really good thing. I've only charged it like 4 times. It's convenient to have for sure. And then for bits, I use DDM, Dave's Discount Motors. He has these bits, these long bits, and then they also come with this screwdriver end, and then it also comes with a magnetic end for a handle that I always use. I don't know where I put it, but it's a magnetic end, and he also makes the short ones. I also have the short ones. They're actually really solid little bits. I actually did just snap one for the first time the other day. It was actually when I was putting the EXB, what's it called? The EXB grub screw in to hold the pinion, and I actually broke the tip off. But that one, it's been used a lot, and it got pretty beat up. So, but I've had it for a long time. Tools wear out, you know. So I'm just putting a clean towel down because obviously the center diff is open now. Don't want any garbage to get in there, right? Alright, so now looks like I have to just take off this motor mount, pull off this nut, and then we should be able to just swap this out to the new one. Should be good to go. Let's figure out what size these are. First try, look at that. All right, 2.5. I'm actually going to crack these loose by hand first so I don't destroy these screws with this 20-volt drill or impact. If I know where I put my good screwdriver handle. Here it is. This is what I was talking about. It's magnetized, so it holds your bits in. This isn't a DDM bit, this is a different bit. But it's also can go T-handle. So you can really crank on stuff. So when I'm working on a 2-stroke, it works really well for that. This is just a 2.5 bit I picked up at my local hobby shop. I actually want to get another set of DDM bits to keep in my go bag, just so I don't have to keep taking them from the shop. Oop, almost dropped that. So do I have to take this nut off first? It looks like it. This is one thing I'm lacking is nut drivers in this. That was really loose. I don't know if it was supposed to be that loose. So I've never taken this off before, so we're going to see what I run into. So it looks like there's a nut. It looks like there's a little spacer in there. Oh no, there wasn't a spacer. It was just a bearing here, like so. And boom. There's that. So now I'm actually going to clean this now that I have it off. I'm just going to use a shop towel and then some spray nine. I'm just going to spray it on the towel and just wipe it down to give it a good clean. I use my 1/2-inch impact gun for grub screws too. Beast mode. You have a riser coming through for the next live? Yeah, dude. You're more than welcome. I told you that. Like I said, now, because like I said, man, I have trust issues, man. Like, you guys see what's in the shed. You know what I mean? And I would hate to have the cops come because I lost my mind. So, I'm too pretty to go to jail. Just want to make sure there's no dirt getting in that center diff right there. I'm not going to go crazy here. I'm just going to give it just a little bit. Since there's nothing on there, might as well hit it while I can. Giggity. Let's see. And we're going to run the 39 for a spur. There's my razor blade. Using 1/2 impact on everything. So the way this is going to have to work is I'm going to have to use a grub screw to hold this on because this is actually flat here, but this is just a regular spool, so it's actually not shaped that way. So no big deal. I have grub screw, and I was looking at these gears. This is the wrong size. They have grub screw holes. It's actually threaded on both sides for the grub screw. So I actually might run 2 grub screws. Because if you guys look, there's 2 holes on either side because you can put a shaft through here like this. And it comes with 1 grub screw, and I actually have extras. So I think I'm going to put a double grub screw, top and bottom, because it is flat on both sides. So I'm going to just do a double grub screw there. My thing is right there. I'm going to do the same thing with the pinion because the motor is a D-shaped shaft here. It's D. So it's flat on one side. So I'll put obviously a grub screw flat on one side. Because the gear isn't shaped like this, I'm gonna put a grub screw on the flat side. I'm actually gonna put one on the round side. The round side one probably won't do as much, but it's peace of mind for myself. So we're going to get my Loctite. Loctite this bad boy in there. Gotta have that finger control. Safe, not safe, safe, not safe, safe. Alright, a little dab of Loctite on that. Let me just make sure I'm on the flat side completely, which I am. I'm going to loosen that back up and actually hold this out and push that in more because there's some play. I don't want it completely up against the case, but still play. You guys see how much that comes out? It's not, the gear is tight itself, it's just a play in that shaft. What do you guys think I should do? Should I pull it out and push it flush against there and tighten it back down, or leave it? See that? I think I'm gonna pull it out and redo that because I don't like that. It's a whole lot of play, right? So I'm just gonna actually loosen this grub screw again and hold it. Actually, no, it stops right there. I can't go any further back. Maybe it gets tightened up when I put the motor mount on and stuff, because it's actually, there's a raised side there. I actually can't go any more flushing out. Excuse me, Bruce. Grab my grub screws. Yeah, because I got ARRMA grub screws. You obviously can get the right size grub screw. It doesn't have to be ARRMA branded. But I was at the hobby shop and they had them, so I said, "What the hell? Let me get them." If you take it out, yeah, it's honestly I can't anyway because there's a lip there, so it can only get pushed back so far. So I think I'm just curious to see how it feels once the plate's back on, because you got to think there's a plate push up against there and a nut and a what is it, a bearing. So we'll see what that's like. When you add the mount, it tightens up. All right, yeah, that's what I thought. All right, 2 grub screws are in. Oh man, she's gonna rip. I want to make sure I didn't get any dirt in here, which I did not. Beautiful. All right, chef. This I don't need. Community, my sanity. I see in the community. We're miserable without you guys. Ouija, man, that's awesome to hear, man. I'm glad we were here to lighten the mood, I guess. I don't know what else to say about that, but yeah, that's awesome to hear, man. That's why I do it, man. I just enjoy it. I have fun. I like talking to you guys. Yeah, it's just cool. Met a lot of good people. I say it all the time. we're going to clean this mount because this has seen better days. I actually have my toothbrush out here. A little bit of spraying on a toothbrush. Gooder than new. Alright. I can actually get in here and clean out where this brand new sexy motor is going to go. We're going to wipe her down. So much dirt, man. That's why I didn't bother taking this off when I took the front and rear bulkheads off. I knew I was going to be doing this, so I'll just tackle that when I get to it. Yes, that was a long day. That's when we did the bulkheads and we built the EXB the same day. That was a long string. So the goal for tomorrow is to break into Nova Rossi. Hopefully. Unless Bessie owns a hobby shop at his house. Pretty much, man. Cool. So it's right there. It's not perfect, but it's good enough for me. And we're going to mount this bad boy on. Yeah, as soon as I snapped on, there's no play now. Not saying I didn't believe it, Earl. I'm just saying. Should I Loctite this? This was super loose. This nut. I'm really thinking about it. Because it looks like it was a nylock, but that thing was loose. I'm going to just put a little bit. I don't care. I'm going to give it hell. Just a little guy. Just a little bit. That's a lot of bit. Oops. There we go. That's later shot's problem. Screw that guy. What if this nut driver will fit? Oh, I need a bigger one. This one? Too big. Oh, man. Okay. I just read that comment, Earl. It can't come out. Loctite. Dude, Loctite screwed me on my DBXL, man. I didn't Loctite that little nut, and it came off, and I lost throttle. I was so mad. It was running so good. But you live and learn. I know better, too. That just sucks. Beautiful. Another snug, but it's just my OCD. Okay, that's that. That's Spurgear is on. Now we're gonna call it quits. No, I'm kidding. You know me. I'm going for it, ladies and gentlemen. So we're not gonna need that for now. We're gonna put that up here. Everything that's what ARRMA does from factory. I'll tell you. If you had to have only one RC car, which would you have? Oh, dude, that's hard. That's hard, man. All right, Hoopty. Um, I'd have to say the kit I built, my Lozy. Even though I haven't even broken it in yet, it's just been my dream build. Like I love this Outcast, honestly. Um, but that Lozy TLR kit with the Nova Rossi and all that, I'd have to keep that, man. It's my favorite. It's haven't even been started yet, and it's my dream build. I'd have to go with that. What about you? All right, so that's sitting on the. I'm gonna actually wipe off where this. I don't want to lose these. Where the center diff's gonna go because there's dirt all around it. So we're gonna clean that before we even tackle putting the center diff. Center in. If I had one to pick, it would be my Creighton 6S. Love that truck. You have the EXP or do you just the RTR? Either one, they're cool. I'm just curious. The second one would be your X Max. I need more runtime with the X Max, man. Every time I take it out, I can't run it that long. So. I'm not saying it's a bad truck by any means. It's just I need more trigger time with it, man. But I can say this confidently. I don't. Everybody has their own opinions, so don't come at me with pitchforks. But out of the box, head to head with the Outcast, out of the box, no upgrades, no nothing. The Outcast is better in my eyes. Most people have to swap out their ESCs on the X Max. You got to gear it, and I got gears coming from mine because it's definitely not geared right. And just the handling and all that stuff compared to the Outcast. For me, I think out of the box, no upgrades or nothing, the Outcast I think beats it out of the box. When you upgrade the X Max, yeah, of course. But you upgrade anything, theoretically it's going to get better. Not always, but so that's just my 2 cents as of right now. Okay. So now the trick is, can we get the center diff in and the drive shafts in without cursing on a live stream? While I'm here, actually, I'll put one little dab of grease because I have a grease addiction. To trying out the Outcast when it comes, yeah, dude. Out of the box, like I said, it's fantastic. It's fun, but once you put earplugs in the center diff, yeah, that's where it's at. But even before then, dude, I had a blast with it. So, all right. So let me put the rear shaft in. Then try to finagle Which way is this cut out? Up and down. Ah, stupid braces in the way. There we go. Beautiful. All right. So now I'm actually going to tighten down the center diff first, and then I'll attack the top again. So I'll swap you guys over to face cam. Move my spray nine out of the way. Take a sip of good old American iced tea. Even by the looks are one thing. Yeah, everybody wants it to look cool, but just like I said, I don't want you guys to think I'm talking trash about the X-Nice because I'm not. But toe to toe, you take it out of the box and throw batteries in it and go. This is the way to go. For me, I'm sure maybe Earl has a different opinion, but ooh, this big screw. This is the one that goes into the metal, hence the Loctite. Everything else is the same size. So the one that goes into the bottom there is actually a little thicker, it looks like. Or it's just dirty. It's just... No, yeah, it's a little bigger. So is this one. Where is it? No, just this one. Over there was big. Huh. Alright. So let's just set that one there. So one's going into plastic, we're just obviously not going to Loctite because they're plastic, but get my 4. Get my screws ready. This is always the trickiest part for me doing this kind of stuff. Holding it and lifting it and hoping everything stays in line. That's all metal. That's going to be Loctite. The other ones are for the support thing or whatever the heck that thing's called. Technical terms, people, write them down. Thingies, whatchamacallers, you know. I tell you guys, I'm no expert. I'm just some guy in a shed that plays with toys. Cool. So before I go any further, do I need to worry about... No, I can still put that on without. So let's stand this up without killing the power to the shed. So I need 3 of these. 1, 2, 3 are going to get Loctite. There should be another one. Here it is. These are Loctite on. So let's spray these off for brake clean and wipe off the old Loctite. Then we're going to put some Loctite on because they're going into aluminum. And then we'll be set and ready for the next step. Where's my brake clean? What's going on? I can react some there. I really wish I could get an old school Bigfoot truck body for it. I'm really loving the Typhoon 3S at the minute as well. Nice, dude. Yeah, I've been looking for a grave digger body for my Savage 4.6, man. But trying to find one of those is like, you know, there's a pain, man. Shit, Bearsy, I was watching Rich Dubedash earlier, I'm doing the diffs the same way he did his. Only cars for half an earplug in the center. Yeah, yeah, he's running in the Outcast. I think he said he's doing 20 mil and half earplug. He's running like the 980 kV, I think, in his Outcast, right? I want 1 million diff fluid in the front, but I can't find 1 million fluid anywhere. Nobody has it. I got 500,000. It came today that I want to put in the rear. But to find 1 million weight, dude, you're better off finding God. Like, you can't find 1 million weight anywhere. So if anybody has some spare 1 million weight diff fluid, hit your buddy Chef up. The Lozy Grave there, yeah, dude, it 100% does. The son of a digger is actually really, really cool too. My air control for the Outcast definitely helped out. At least bring the front end up, I should say. So, like I said, anybody has some spare 1 million weight, help a brother out. I'm gonna put my brake on. Oh, I put it back where it was. That was my issue. I'm gonna make myself look real stupid here, but what are RC earplugs? I never heard of them. People say earplugs. They're just silicone earplugs. You can buy them at like CVS and Walgreens and all that. Here, I think I have one somewhere. Here. That's it. It's just literally a silicone. You would actually use them as earplugs, but people like to put them in their center differential. It locks it up, but it gives it a little bit of give. But it could be dangerous, could be too much. You know, you got to be careful how you do it. I packed 3 in the center diff, haven't had an issue, but like you start locking stuff up, you're going to put more strain on the drivetrain. So you got to be smart about it. That's why now that you mentioned Duberdash, yeah, I was thinking about setting up this the way he set up his, 1 million in front, 500,000 in the back, and half earplugs, half 20 mil. After the Outcast arrives and settles in, I might have to see if I can squeeze one of the Logy Grave Diggers in the past life. Yeah, dude. Just toss like the Outcast body on it. Just like bring it inside. Just run it real quick. But hey, babe. And just put it somewhere. Alright. So far, so good. So now we're going to put that chassis or the support thing in there. I should probably wipe it down at least. Yeah, again, like I did to say, there's no stupid questions. If you guys seen the group chat between all the mods for RC guy, I have so many questions, man. Like when I was soldering up that ESC, I knew how to do it. I looked at it multiple times, but I was still like, am I doing this right? Like I don't want to break it, you know? I hit up my buddy Gus all the time. I always feel bad, man. Like he does like his job. He like answers questions and all this stuff all day. And then, like, he'll look at his phone, and I'm hitting him up for questions. You know what I mean? But yeah, absolutely, come ask questions, man. You like, there's. I don't want to say there's no such thing as a stupid question because there kind of is, but not in the RC. Like, if you don't know, you ask, man. And if there's certain groups that are really rough that just like beat you up, just go somewhere else, man. That's why I always recommend the RC Guy Garage Facebook page. We're moderators there. If you guys don't know it, go check it out. RC Guy Garage, it's called the Facebook page. If you want to join, I'm a moderator there, and a couple of the mods here are too. And it's just a good group of people in the RC. We help each other out. We ask questions. We post pictures, like all that stuff. Speaking of that, to make a post for tomorrow, and then yeah, it's a really good group of people. Like nobody's gonna yell at you and all that stupid stuff. No cursing and stuff. If you want to join it, when you hit the join button or whatever, you have to answer 4 or 5 questions. Please read the rules, and if you don't answer the questions, you don't get added. So we're pretty quick to add people if you answer the questions, but if you don't, obviously you're not going to get added. So. Well, the silicone earplugs are rear earplugs. They're just silicone. Leroy, what's up, dude? Guru, my main. Definitely subscribe to the channel now. Proper chilled content. Keep up the great work, bud. Me? I appreciate it, man. Thank you. If you're talking to me, if not, Addicted. Or whoever else you did. But if it was to me, I appreciate it, man. My wife finds out my RC purchases when she watches my videos. And you're smashing your truck window. Yeah, Earl doesn't do the Facebooks. But Earl's a good dude. If you guys don't know Earl, you should. He makes some cool stuff, man. He does some speed runs, bashes, like he's all around RC dude, man. Actually, I'm gonna push this thing the other way. Of course, now I can get it out. I should push this in now because it'll be easier without that brace there. And of course, it's a little crooked. Why wouldn't it be a little crooked? There we go. Pop this pin in. You don't do Facebook either? Brock Diesel, what's up, dude? No. I guess maybe for speed cars and stuff it might, but I don't know anything about speed cars really. Earl's the guy to talk to about speed cars. Which I still need to get one. But when I went to a hobby shop, they had the EXB, which I snapped the chassis on yesterday, and they had the Infraction, which I want really badly. But what's it called? When I talked to Burnsy, he convinced me to get the motor for this and do this swap, which I'm kind of glad he did, because that EXB, I had a blast with yesterday, even though I snapped the chassis. Like, I had a lot of fun with that truck. The air control on that is freaking fantastic with that motor in there. And these two are for the top back here. Oh yeah, for sure. Girl's super knowledgeable. She wasn't happy about the window. And then flip her back over. like so. Don't hit the power button. Go back to my dirty face. Then we're just gonna. That screws loose. Look at that. We're going to pop these bad boys in. And then it's on to the big boy. Taking that brace out was definitely a good call. Instead of being lazy and trying to work around it, it's just so much easier just to pop that out. It's 4 screws. Thought that was diff juice for a second. It's not though. This screw is actually backed out. What is that for? Did I leave it loose for a reason? No. Huh. Well, we're going to snug that up over here. That's way too small. That's too small. Where the heck is my other bit? Oh, there it is. It's weird. Check my text there. 1 sec. I have a brand new set of Proline trenchers for ARRMA. If anybody's interested, let me know. Trenchers are nice, but I'm really liking these stock tires, man. So all that's buttoned up on the bottom. Since we're on the motor side, we're actually going to pull off the side skirt, which I think we actually have to take off the battery tray too, which sucks. Should be that, yep. Take the battery we're going to take the skirt off just so it's easier to get to what we need to do. Yes. I'm excited to see my M2C chassis when it gets here. I've gotten M2C stuff before, but nothing like a chassis, like something big like that. This is the one I put a nut on. Should have just left it out. Got it. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm going to pull up that battery tray. Might be able just to loosen it actually. Because I think there's just like a little nipple that pokes up on these. It's just these 3 screws. There we go. Alright, side skirt's off. Check my text. Oh, dude, that's sick. Yeah, that's super sick, dude. I'm not gonna shut it on stream. Let you do your thing with that. But that's cool, man. It's gonna be sick. Deal. Yeah, that's my last iced tea. I had two. Two. Thumbs down. Nice. Have you tried any titanium upgrades? The Outcast I ordered was on deal and comes bundled with Scorched RC titanium drive shafts, pill balls. I heard the Scorched RC ones, I think it was Scorched RC, are actually pretty good. I heard the other ones are kind of lackluster. Because they're not like milled right towards the end where the cups are, so they actually wear out right there and they mess up your diff cups. But I heard the Scorched RC ones are actually machined differently, so that doesn't happen. So let me know how those work out actually, because I actually bend these, so I'm looking for an upgrade. So get back to me on that. I'm curious. You throw a little more dip in. All right. So did I put the diff in backwards? No, couldn't have. Or did I? No. 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 My steering hits this motor. Alright, let's just slide this gear on I got and see where she sits. Or did I? Oh, I kind of mounted that backwards. Yeah, my steering's hitting the motor. Because that's the mesh I would need. So I think people actually have this setup. So is my chassis bent? No. Because that's like a perfect mesh. That's where it would need to be. But my steering arm is hitting. Look, I'll show you guys. So when I get a steer, it hits the motor. That's why I thought I put this in backwards, but there's no way. That's full right. Like this way is no problem, obviously. But this way is the way the issue is. My only option is to grind down that arm, it looks like. I don't have to take off a little bit. Because that's maxed out. It's literally just that little bit. And then, because like right there, it's fine. And if it's where it needs to be, that little bit, it literally just touches that little bit. So what we're going to do is, we're going to get the good old trusty Dremel out, and we're going to just shave this down. And structurally, it's going to be fine. I literally have to take off a couple mils. It's just barely touching the back of that motor. But if this chassis bends a little bit, no steering. Alright, let's get my grinder on. I'm actually going to mute you guys on my mic so I don't blow your guys' eardrums out. So that's the issue right there. If you guys are just joining, putting this behemoth in here, slides right in, no problem. Boop. Perfect gear mesh right there. But when I go to turn right, I hit the motor. So if I literally just pull it out just a little, like to here, I don't have the issue. So I'm actually going to grind down some of that plastic right there. Hopefully, see how it hits the motor? So hopefully that fixes it. So I'm going to mute you guys, and yeah. Alright, let's see if that little bit helped. It should, hopefully. If I'm missing something, feel free to tell me, but I don't think I am. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We got full turning. I actually might take a little bit off right there, and we're back in business. And like I said, that little bit I took off, that ain't gonna like do nothing. ass. It's close though, let me tell you. I actually still might take just this little, it's like one little bump here. I just don't like how close that is. Now, we should be golden. Perfect. Hell yeah. Love it. Easy fix, man. Not a big deal. What's everybody doing tonight? How's everybody's day? Anybody do anything fun? What's going on? What's going on? Don't worry, I close my eyes when I do this so I can get it in my eyes. Boom. What happened? Boom. I actually clicked off of my stream for a second because I couldn't see. There we go. All right. Well, crisis averted. No big deal. Easy fix. So now we got to figure out how we're going to mount this ESC. Which the wires are going to come through on that side, but the motor wires come up over here, so I want this like so. And this is going to mount just like that onto there. And then dry fit, we're going to put this like so. And boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Should be a beast. Nice. All right. Let me put these. Actually, I might leave this like this. What is this chassis places at? This one goes back here. Not a big deal. Yeah, it's gonna be good. I'm like losing my mind. Give me 1 second. Dude, me neither. You see what I had to do? I had to grind down on the steering there just a smidge. Like structurally, it's fine. I literally only took off like maybe 2 mils. But it was hitting the motor. But now it's good. If I bend the chassis a little bit though, there's no way. One second, guys. I was looking something up. Son of a... Yeah, okay. I hope this doesn't throw off. This actually might throw off the way it flies just because it is heavy. It's a heavy motor, dude. Dude, right? Like if you guys are just joining, I had to grind down the steering in the front just a smidge because it was hitting the motor, but structurally it's fine. It's not going to break or nothing like that. So, man, this thing's going to be awesome. Swing. I actually might put the one set screw in now because I like where it's just sitting. It's not touching the motor mount. The gears are actually lined up with each other. So I'm gonna pull this pinion back off, or it's actually technically a spool, but I just like where it's at right now. So I'm actually gonna put that on there like so. Okay. Yeah, Matt, when you get the Creighton EXP, bud, the big one, the fish scale. Don't worry, your wife's not watching. You're good. Just do it. Just do it. But babe, all the guys want me to do it. But babe, all the guys in our RC group don't think I'm cool. I literally just used one of these for a set screw, and none of these fit now. Really? Is the set screw just messed up? Looks like it looks like it's a little crushed. Good thing I got a bag of them. I'm so glad I picked up these set screws because I'm going to run 2 set screws like I did on the center diff for the spur gear. And then we're going to need my trusty Loctite. She fell for it when I got the Outcast. That's true, she did. This is like operation right now. Cool. Ooh, buddy. All right, cool. And like I said, this is threaded on the other side too. The other side's rounded, it's not flat, but I don't care. I'm gonna throw another set screw in there just to play it safe. That is perfectly flat on there. Beautiful. So like I said, this side's rounded, but I don't care. I'm gonna throw another set screw in there just to play it safe. I did the same thing with this one, but it's actually flat on both sides, so because that's actually keyed. There's spur gears. Some of these set screws are like already mangled. Like this one, I can't even get a wrench in. It's like smushed. Just need some light. It's just sell some of my sneaker collection to get it. I don't wear sneakers, so I don't have that option. But I don't have a lady, so I kind of just do what I want. As long as my bills are paid, I get my toys. All right, so now we're actually getting down to the nitty gritty. We got to plug in the ESC into the receiver, mount the ESC, this behemoth. I thought that was threaded on the bottom. It's not. So to say, if it was threaded, I'd probably double-sided tape it and put holes in this box and screw it from the bottom too. But we got some 3M, we'll be alright. Let's do work. Alright. That tighten those. Loosen the screws up. Get a new container to hold the screws. This is a stupid piece from the DBXL. We're almost to the point where I really hate doing is programming ESCs, and I don't have the program card for this. So I gotta do like beeps and all this other stuff to try and figure out what I'm doing, because I've never set up a hobbywing Max 5 before. So that's gonna be a learning experience, to say the least. That bad boy up. Put that over there. Alright. Like I said, I am still running the stock servo. We'll upgrade it eventually when I need to. But as for right now, like, look at this motor compared to a Dremel. Like, what? Yeah, it's a battery operated Dremel, but still. Alright, so we're going to plug this ESC in. Say black wire down. Right? Yeah, okay. There's that. I think, should we hook it in now and see if everything is copacetic? Or should we just say screw it and just go balls to the wall and set it up? Put it all together and then see if it works. Putting it all together and seeing if it works is more of the Chef Beardsley way, but the right way would be to plug in the batteries down and see if it works. So I'm going to wait a second and see what you guys think I should do. Where is my... I brought lipos out here. If you guys haven't seen my short, I snapped my EXB chassis. Like, that shouldn't do that. Excuse me. Ooh, came in here, unloaded my pockets. Right next to me. You bet my Spectrum program will work on there? I know the hobbywing work on Spectrum. No, balls to the wall. Yep, that's how I do it. See, this is why I like you guys. Just go for it, man. Man, could they give you any more wire? Like, what the hell? Like, I appreciate it, but ain't nobody got time for all this wire. So that's gonna sit like so. So this is actually gonna come out, I think, this way. Like, sorry, you guys got a bad angle. Like, put this up here like that. Oh. There we go. All right, now push this through this foam. I can never just push this through the foam. Like, the foam just gets smushed down. Does anybody else have that issue? Like, it's separated. I see the separated. It's separated, but I can't ever just push it through clean. Like, they just get smushed down, and they get to the point where I'm like, you know what, screw it. It's fine. Like, right now. Well, it's there. It's down. It's not going to get pinched. It's fine. And then now we can put the cover back on. No, that's the right one. There we go. Beautiful. Cooking with gas, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Now we're going to put these screws back in. Hopefully for good, for a while at least. These are the wrong screws. I'm going to come back through with my gun and do these, but I just want to get these started with by hand. First stop. So far, knock on wood, the hardest thing was soldering for me because I just suck at soldering. So. Like, we ran into one hiccup with the steering right here. I just grinded it down. I only took like 2 mils off, not even, and that was it. I need to give this thing like a proper charge. I half-ass charged it last time. You can hear it dying slowly. Come on, finish it. Yeah, it's dead. All right, big boy. Hell yeah. That's that. All right, so now we're going to flip this around, bring it around. Probably should have put a little more wires in there, but that's where the ESC is going to go. Just want to make sure. I actually might grind these nubs down. They're like these. They just stick up like a little bit, and I want this as flat as it can get. These little nubs hold it up like a millimeter. So I'm actually going to mute you guys. Beautiful. Now it should sit flat completely because I want as much bite down as I can when I go to mount this thing. Because I do not want this thing coming off. Get it, wipe it down. Doing work. Man, I'm super excited about this thing. Then let me clean this side. All right. This does come with 3M, so I'm just going to use what they provided. See how theirs works. It is 3M branded too. It's not like it's the knockoff stuff. For the price, honestly, the price of this stuff actually really isn't bad. I can't even complain about the price. Oh, they did give me shrink wrap. Huh. I used my own. Right, so we're going to wipe that again, just to play it safe, because like I said, I want a really good freaking bond. Put the spectrum. Alright. You guys are quiet tonight. I'm sorry I'm boring right now. I'm just actually like really focused on just working on this thing. And then we're going to try to peel this. Maybe 3M. Why can't you just give me a peel tab? When it's pre-cut, just give me a peel tab. Come on, I can do it. Doesn't help I have no nails. Where's my razor blade? Well, thanks, man. I appreciate you coming to hang out while you eat, man. What you eating? Did you make something, stop for something? What you get? As you can tell by my physique, I do enjoy the food. There it is. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Ooh. Moment of truth. Oh, oh, oh. Cool. Spray for 100-foot jumps. Yeah, dude. I always try not to, just to see if I can do it, but then I just give up. So battery wires. And then this baton, I'm actually going to probably zip tie these wires a little bit neater. Oh, this baton is too wide. No. And I'm as far over as I can go. Where am I going to mount this baton? Just mount it to the side of the ESC. And then I'm going to throw a little zip tie, which they actually provided. Right here. The world's smallest zip ties. Beautiful. Where's my nippers? The my toolbox. Look at that. They're actually put away. Boom. If I just snipped one of those wires just now, the live would have been over. Sorry, stuffing my face with food, haven't eaten all day. Dude, it's all good. Don't be sorry. I'm just glad you're here, man. What you guys eat? I should probably eat at some point today. I'm really debating just mounting this power wire, power button, right to the side of the ESC. On and off right there. Boop, 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 boop. Because even with a 9,000 pack in here, I should still be able to hit it. They give me this much wire to go into the ESC, but a 4-inch wire for the button. So I'm sending it back. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Alright, so let's spin this bad boy around. I actually need this Loctite soon. Move my Dremel. Make some room. Semi-work like a gentleman. This is empty. If you guys are interested, the 39 tooth spur I'm using, that's the part number right there. And then, what is this? This is turnbuckles. It's my set screws. I don't know where my other one it is. My 34 tooth I'm using for a pinion. That's the part number right there. If you guys are interested. So now, actually, oh no. I had to pull off this gear again. I got ahead of myself. Before I went on live, I wanted to see if I had screws that fit because I didn't realize that this mount didn't come with screws for the motor mount. So I actually had screws around here that fit, but I put the pinion on already. So I'm gonna do it right. I gotta get in there and Loctite those screws because they're just hand tight. So minor setback, nothing to throw stuff for yet. So where'd I put that bit? It's not my gun, not my wrench. Put these empties over here, put that up here. No. This is way too big, but I'm going to try it anyway. No. Oh. Doy. Found it. Don't worry, guys. Alright. So it's no big deal. Like I said, I really had to make sure. These are the motor mount screws I had laying around. So I have to, they're actually not designed for a motor mount. It's just when I had that fit, they're like one thread shorter than the ones that came out of the Outcast. But the Outcast setup is in the Creighton, so you see how loose these were? Like I had to do this, or this entire project would have been shot because I forgot to do this. So 39.39. Why do you say that? Had it. I jumped it super high, landed on all fours, and the back of the chassis snapped off. Like that's honestly, that's about it. Earlier though, I did slam it into a curb off of a jump on that back end, so I think that might have weakened it or cracked it even, and that jump just did it the rest of the way. I did expect I did look at the chassis though after that hit, and it was fine. But obviously I didn't look that close to it at it. But yeah, keep going. Why are you saying I should do 39.39? Do you run in this setup or just curious what the reasoning is? Did you see something about it? Nah, she's all Loctite and toy like a toiger. Now we're gonna take and put the spur back on. which is sweet because I can see where it was the first time. I'm actually going to back these out and re-Loctite them because I do not want these to come out. It could be going overboard, but I don't care. Because the Loctite's not even dry yet. But once it's moved like that, I don't care. I'm redoing it. Boom. Exactly where it was. Back again, beautiful machine, my friend. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate it, dude. She's getting there. Tighten her up. Spin her around. Like I said, this one is probably not even going to do anything. If that flat one comes out, it's probably still going to spin. But I have them. It has threads on both sides, so we're just going to go for it, man. It's not like it's going to hurt. Portuguese food? Yeah, dude. You're a classically trained chef myself, so I thought it was pretty cool. Nice, dude. I done it all. I've done fine dining. I've done like sports bars. I've done catering. I've done what's it called? I ran a barbecue restaurant for a while. We used to go around the entire U.S. in with a 30. What was it? It was one of those big gooseneck trailers, and it was a portable kitchen. And we used to do barbecue competitions all around the United States. I did it all. I'm a meat cutter now, though, but I was a chef for quite a while. Hence my name, Chef Beardsley. But now I cut meat and I enjoy it. I don't have to work from 6 a.m. to 2 in the morning anymore. When I'm done cutting, I go home. I get paid the same. I get bonuses, like all that stuff. It's you don't have to deal with the kitchen crap anymore. It gets old, man. Don't get me wrong, I loved it, but eventually you're like, enough's enough. It's time for me to do something else. I also went to culinary school and all that too, all that garbage, but I kind of want to grind a little bit more of that top part right there on that steering rack right there, just a smidge. Learn more after you got out as well. Yeah, dude, I tell people that all the time. Don't go to school, you learn more in the restaurant. I've worked in restaurants since I was 13, though. I was always in kitchens and doing um, all that stuff, whatever it was to make money. So I also did like construction and stuff too, but like the majority of it was kitchen stuff. So like I learned a lot, and then I just wanted to go to school just to go to school. You learn more like the technique kind of things and like the fancy words and all that crap. But yeah, I'm with you for that. You definitely learn more in the kitchen. I tell people that all the time. It's like the same thing with anything now. You can go to school for construction and plumbing, but you really don't know anything until you actually go do it. Where I know I left the Outcast stuff. Here it is. All my motor screws and all that stuff. I put all in one container, which are right here. Beautiful. But real life is where it's at. Yeah, dude. People don't realize, like, people think, like, oh, you cook? It's like, you're basically a pirate, dude. Like, drinking and partying and all that, like, cursing and, like, it's, that's why I have such a bad mouth. It's intense. Like, people that never worked in, like, real kitchens don't know. What's it called? Fog City is a kitchen guy, too, actually. Fog City RC. You were a dishwasher when you were 13 in an Italian restaurant. That's how a lot of people start, dude. Okay, next week I'm ordering the ARRMA Outcast. What lipos? These Z9000s. ZEEE 9000s. 100C. They're fantastic. Even this, I run the 7000s also. But yeah, those Z packs are fantastic. And Gus's Custom Creations, when I got this, recommended Z packs, and now I know why. They're fantastic. They balance great. They discharge great. Like, they're fantastic. Hell, one of them got thrown out of my truck, and the wire got ripped off the top of the cell. And then I soldered it back onto the top of the cell thanks to Mitchell's RC and Gus giving me pointers. And then, yeah, and it still balances fine and all that stuff. No puffing or nothing. It's a beast. They flew out of my truck a few times, actually. Hell, my first run, I lost a battery out of it. I didn't lose a battery, but like, they came flying out. It's just the worst part about this. Just trying to get this bottom screw in there. Really? Go home. Don't you miss your home? You too good for your home? Come on. Oop, might have got it. Yes. Do you have enough juice just to move it in just a little bit so I can move the motor over, please? Thank you. All right. Now we're going to set our mesh. Too tight. Maybe just a little too tight. Oop. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to get this perfect because I don't want to do it again. It's good enough for me. Woo! Shoot the grub shoes. Swapping out the bearings in the front hub. Any advice to get out? Yeah. If you have one, if they're Loctite, heat them up first, and then get either a good, really small flathead screwdriver, really small, that just almost fits in there. Tap it in and heat her up and give her a little crack and see if it breaks open. Or heat it up again, or get like a one of these. Get yourself a Torx bit, like a T whatever. I don't know what size that is, but like one that's a little bigger than that set screw. Tap it in there until it gets stuck. Like make sure it's in there, and heat it up and crack it. You should be able to get it out that way. That's what I've done before. It's my 2 ways I've done it. Just go easy with it. The main thing is getting that bit stuck in there to actually bite so you can actually get it out. You get the lipos. Nice. Yeah, I recommend them, dude. They're great. Nitro Freak, what's up, buddy? What's the C rating? The C rating on these 9,000 packs are 100C. And you can charge them at, what, 2C, I think? I charge all my lipos at 1C, though. I'm not in a rush. But, yeah, I swear by them. Like, again, that's because of Gus's Custom Creations. He recommended them, and I know why. They're fantastic. Put the big boy motor in there. You check it, make sure nothing moved. Perfect. Where is... Clean up these threads. Of course, I set the wrench down. Here it is. And if you guys, I know you guys, I'm like repeating myself, but there's new people in here, and some people might not know, but if you're going to go put anything in the metal, Loctite it, clean your threads. I use a little bit of brake cleaning and a shop towel, wipe them down, because look at all the gunk that came out of there. Like, you're not going to get the Loctite's not going to do crap if it's Loctite in the dirt, so. We're going to crank her down. Crank her down on the bottom. Boom. Motor is in. Dude, look at the size of that motor. And we're still clearing with our steering. Fantastic. Dude, that's insane. That is so... I don't even... Like, yeah, you hold it and stuff, you're like, man, that's big. But until it's in the chassis, it's like, god damn. I'm sorry, but still, like, that was deserved. That's awesome. Still rolling live. Yes, sir. We're almost, we're getting down to nitty-gritty. We're getting to the part where I hate the most, is programming this garbage. Gus said my program card might work, so. Integrity, what's up, dude? No, I'm not an ARRMA forum, no. I don't really do any forums. Aren't they supposed to be... Hold on, I gotta scroll up. Aren't they supposed to be offering an EXP chassis for the Outcast? I don't know. And honestly, after I snuck my EXP chassis yesterday on the 6S Creighton, I would just go N2C. Am I going to run the Outcast out tomorrow? Maybe. Because I want to break into Nova Rossi, but I might have something to do early, and I want to get it done during the afternoon. So maybe, I don't know, we'll see. It's gonna be kind of hard not to. I wonder if this still works. Does this still cover? Is this still clear? Yeah, I can still use a gear cover. Just barely, but it works. Hell yeah. Woo! Man, that's a big motor. Jesus. Alright. I'm just going to put these in just because. I run Gen's Ace. I heard good things about Gen Ace too. Gen's Ace is coming out with like 11,000 mob packs. I didn't either, but man, so much to learn for me from them great guys. What, the forums? That's a good thing, man. You got quite a bit of N2C on the Notorious and some EXP. Nice, dude. Yeah, I have what do I have? The M2C chassis coming for the Success. Creighton. Hector's, what's up, man? I appreciate you coming in to say hi, man. It's a huge battery. At the 11,000? Yeah. She might be a little snug, but you know what? We ain't gonna play with that. Worst comes to worst, I just strip out a 30. What? How much were these gears? I don't even know. Whatever gear. Okay. That's that. Let's get the side skirt on. And then we'll plug the motor in. We'll turn it on. Hopefully my program card works with it. And go from there. Yeah. Yep. I wonder if I had to take that off. No, I didn't. I want to. Do I still. Where did I put this? This little wing that came out of here. There it is. Since I don't need it off, I'm going to put it back in there. All right. Yeah, yes. It just barely clears the skirt. Man, that's a big motor. All right, where's my skirts? Screws, here they are. Pigeon Kicker, what's up, dude? I haven't seen you in a while, man. How you been? Yeah, you've been gone for a bit. Yeah, man. I hope everything's all right. Hopefully it's just work making that RC money. Definitely a weight difference. Just a wee bit. Yeah, pretty much. Hey, man, it's a good thing, man. Nothing wrong with working. Ooh. Do you run any speed run cars? Not yet. I would like to get one. I was gonna get the what's it called? I didn't put it on there. The infraction, but then I got talked into putting a bigger motor into this and getting the EXP, which I don't regret at all because I've never had a speed car yet. But when I get a speed car, it's totally going to be the infraction because that's right up my alley. Because I'm not so much into the drag scene yet, but the drifting aspect and all that stuff, and then going fast on top of it, I can get into that. And then obviously I'll probably get into it and want to drag car. You know how it is. But yeah, I would really like an infraction V2. Ooh, I went a little crazy on that one. Perfect. She's all mounted up. Let's put the chassis supports in. Or cross supports, whatever you want to call them. Like I said, technical terms, guys, write them down. Whatchamacallers. See, this is why I don't think my chassis is bent, because when I took everything off, everything went on really well. Like when I took the bulkheads off and stuff, nothing was like off a little bit or anything. Like everything just kind of just dropped into place. Like yeah, these it's gone forever. These are adjustable, obviously, the supports on the top, but like if it's, I'm sure it's tweaked. It's definitely tweaked a little bit. It has to be. There's no way it's not. But like, it's definitely not bent. No, you don't. You're a basher at heart. Yeah, I've been doing it. I love bashing. I saw your short and getting hit twice. Yeah, dude, I nailed him with my EXP yesterday by accident. It was going up fine, and then I hit a bump, and it just went right towards him. Got a lot of parts here needing to be put on my trucks. Nice, dude. What you get? I just took delivery of his Limitless today, like Christmas. Dude, that's awesome. Those are sick. We all know how it is. Yeah, I'll take one of each. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, dude, I definitely want to run your infraction, man. For sure. Can't see if this is lined up or not. Almost. Up, up. Ah. Really? I can see right through it perfectly. What are you doing? Are you for real right now? Yeah, I fish. I only do freshwater though. I don't do saltwater. Because I'm a firm believer once you step foot in the ocean, you're not top of the food chain anymore. Shipbeards don't mess around with no ocean.
That's where sharks live. And God knows what else. It's going to be kind of hard to grab this now with this big engine in here. Or motor. Motor, engine, I don't care. They make things go forward and back. Really? Way to go. Ah, I see. I can almost grab it. Oh my God. First try. Put that pin in. That pin. That one's in. Put the rear. The V2 is fun. Yeah, dude, I always heard good things. Super busy fixing my trucks from over the weekend. So I've been in and out of chat. It's all good, man. Everybody's mentioning it's all good. I'm just glad you got me going. In the background, you can listen. I fish both bass. Fishing is my other hobby. Nice, dude. I do a lot of outdoor stuff. I'm hunting, fishing, like shooting sports, all that stuff. Come on. Really? Why is this pin not going in? Go in the hole. What are you doing? Why is this pin giving me such an issue? Really? Jesus. Okay. The chassis supports are correct. Yeah, only going one way. It's weird to see this now. It's been a few hours. All right. You don't think you use a speed car? My Typhoon 6S is close as I got. Dude, those things rip though. Back looking at the hardware, nice. I think I could use a speed car. Old board game, Doctor. Doctor. I know Operation. Like too old board game. KGM, it's a beast now. Yeah, that's a lot of fun too. At one point, I was addicted to building AR-15s. Yeah, dude. Are you too good for your home? Exactly. Yeah, I feel you, man. On the with the building of the car and stuff. Absolutely. Venom, what's up, buddy? Boom. Like I said, it might be a little snug, but it should be alright. Alright, so let's plug her in. I think what the instructions said, there's no right or wrong way to plug these in. So, but they are labeled ABC, so I'm going to do ABC. A, B, C. And then I'm going to get a zip tie. Boom. Do the zip tie action here. Just for my own personal. Where are my nippers? Does it work? Yeah, she got plenty of room now. Beautiful. Hold on 1 second, guys. All right, so now I think we're ready to see if she explodes. I think she's ready. Yeah. So we're gonna end the stream, guys. I said, no, I'm messing with you. I wouldn't do that to you guys. All right, Hootie, you take it easy, buddy. On the program card, joke's on you. I don't got one. Chef, do you have a hard time leaving the bash site if everything is still unbroken? I just one more big jump. Oh yeah, dude, all the time. The only time I know I'm done is when all the batteries are dead. But then a guy like Addicted brings a generator, so. Guys, come on, bro. That's not cool. I respect it though. I'd say the same to you. So do I just power this thing on, or what do I do? Where's my instructions? Now I have no clue. I can put stuff together, grind stuff when I need to, makes things fit. When it comes to turning this stuff on and making it make power and program and stuff, that's not my forte. So let's see. Yeah. Oh, that's not English. I need English. Why are they giving me a map? Let's see. Features, connections. All right, connections are good. Motor wiring, it says it doesn't matter what you plug, it's whatever. Receiver wiring, plug throttle. Battery wiring, we did that. All right. I feel like I'm driving across country right now. All right. Channel and transmitter, set parameters on the throttle channel like DR, EPA, and alt to 100% for transmitter without LCD. Turn the knob to maximum and throttle trim to 0. For Futaba, it's all Futaba stuff and stuff. I don't have one of those. Start with the transmitter on and the ESC turned off, but connected to a battery. Holding the set button, press the on-off switch button to turn the ESC, the red LED, and ESC start to flash. Note: 1. The motor beeps at the same time, and then release the set button immediately. The ESC will enter program mode if it is set. If the set button is not released in 3 seconds, then you need to start from step 1, which I'm probably going to do. Beeps on the motor may be low sometimes, and you can check the LED status. Set the neutral point. Set the neutral point to full throttle end point and the full brake end point. Oh, this is like just to calibrate it. Leave the throttle trigger in neutral position. So wait, this isn't making any sense. Hold on. Move the throttle trigger to the neutral position and press set. Okay. Light. Move the throttle position and press set, just like the other ones. Okay. Move the throttle position to back and press set. Beep, beep, beep. That's what it says. It's printed out. Beep, beep, beep. Neutral position, set the button. Flashes one time, the motor beeps one time, it's in the neutral position. Pull the throttle trigger and hold the position and press the set button. Okay. Okay. Well, we're going to just start with that, because then there's all kinds of program stuff. Ugh. All right, boys and girls, if there's any girls here. If there's any girls here, so. Yeah, one more jump, famous last words, yeah. Hope that you take it easy. I think I said bye to you already, but. Yeah, I would. I would take gas from the F-150, but joke's on you, I barely have gas in there most of the time. No, it's not the XL2 yet. Man, don't wish the guy bad luck with the smoke. It would always be a hobbywing. I'll check you later, 70 to tear apart a big rock and rear. Alright, Michael, man, I appreciate you being here, dude. Quick question. What is the best gauge wire used on 7-scale vehicles using 4S, 8,000 mile, 100C? I keep desoldering connectors. That's a question for Gus. Right there. I'm going to default that to Gus. He's my go-to. If he's still here. So. Okay. I'm not going to lie, I close my eyes every time I plug this in. Because I did solder these connectors on. So that's plus. That's minus. I just want to make sure nothing's going to explode. Well, nothing to it but to do it. Okay. Where's my controller? Let's power up this bad boy. Then we're going to go to model. And we're going to go to, what is this? Outcast. So what is it? So hold the set key, power on, flashing light. Okay. Let me stand up for this in case I have to not catch on fire. Smell for burnt wires.
That sounds like a weak solder joint. Wire should never be getting that hot. We have power. No smoke. I don't smell any burning electronics. My mesh, yeah, it's too tight. I'm gonna loosen it up a little bit. But we got power.
Signal lost. Shutting down.
So now I want to see if. So let me loosen up my mesh just a smidge, and then I wonder if my programmer works for this. Hopefully it does. That'd be sweet. It'd be so much easier. If my programmer works, so will the menus be the same, or like will the numbers mean something different? The harm DSC's here. Yep. So we're just gonna back off my mesh just a smidge. Like I said before, it was tight, but I thought it wasn't that tight. But as soon as I heard it turn, I was like, yeah. If I knew where my bit was. Yep. Where'd my bit go? Hello? Where for out there, bit? Oh, and my gun. I do that all the time. Thanks for the sub, Logan's RC, man. Appreciate it, dude. I forgot I need to change that GIF out so it's not that basic zombie. It's like default. That's what it was. Back out just a smidge up. Honestly, I won't get any looser than that. It's a little looser than it was. Yeah, I got a little more play in there now. Let's turn it back on before I tighten it up completely. Where to put the batteries? This way. Then this way. Turn this bad boy on. I recommend 10 gauge, 10 AWD. 420 subs, yeah. We're on the Outcast.
Center point. Center point.
Turn it back on. Where's my power button?
Yeah, I'm not going any looser than that, man. I just think that's how a lot of it's going to be because I got the play I want, and it's not like they're a hard mesh in there. I just think that's what that's going to sound like because that's like not a bad mesh. Cool.
Signal lost.
Signal lost.
Shutting down.
So I'm going to snug this up. It's going to be 75 tomorrow. Did you know that, Addicted? It's going to be 75 here tomorrow. At least the last time I checked, it could have changed. It's that time of year where it's like, it should be 75. Oh, lied. It's 50. And I can totally tell I loosened it up too because this screw is actually further towards the hole. So yeah, there's no way I'm gonna get any looser than that. That's how loud it is, I guess, because that's. Excuse me. Are you still bringing it in? I was planning on it. I got some stuff to do, so hopefully I can squeeze it in there. Yes, that's the goal at least. So now programming. So does anybody that has what's it called? Experience with the Max 5? There's like punch levels and stuff too, right? Like there's all that stuff because I've never dove into one of these before, and there's a lot of reading here. I'm not a reader. Program. Running mode. LipoCell's auto. Low voltage cutoff is at auto intermediate. ESA thermal protection. Motor thermal protection is disabled right now. Motor rotation is normal. The BEC is at 6. I actually might bump that up to 7, 4. Max brake is at 50. I was running 62.5. Max reverse is 25. I'd rather that be 50. Start mode punch is at 3 out of 5. Drag brake I don't care about. So I think I'm gonna actually the punch mode to 4. I'm gonna set like it was stock. Punch level 4, brake 62. Yeah. Yes. So hopefully my program card works with this. Where is my program card? Is the question. I think I took it with me to the pit yesterday. Check the old bash box. Here it is. Boom. It's gonna be warm, yeah, dude. There's a table in the manual. Just like my stock ESC, not yeast. So this just plugs in right like the other one does too. Then same place, same kind of setup. Like I'm that guy that'll ask 1,000 questions, and I'm sure I bother Gus sometimes. Don't say I don't, Gus. But on the other hand, you're the kind of guy that's like, dude, shut up and leave me alone, you know. So I could be wrong. So let's unplug. Boom. Yes. All right. Hopefully this bad boy works. Just says connecting to ESC. I might not be able to do it with this. Yeah, it's not connecting. See? Just says connecting the ESC. Yeah, she ain't working. Well, it was worth a shot. Yeah. It's alright. Because I did see when I was Googling it that the hobbywing ones work with the spectrum stuff, but I wasn't nobody said anything about this. So now we're going to have to go through the beeps. The dreaded beeps. But I did it on the Outcast, so it's not much different. Before I had the program card. All right. Warning notes, blah, blah, blah. Full beat in there. Lipos you have, for example, 3 beats indicate this. Yes. How do I get into the program mode though? It doesn't tell me. Oh, it is. Alright. Sorry guys, I'm reading. ABS braking functionality. Transmitter must be disabled. Start with the transmitter on and the ESC turned off. But connect to a battery holding the set button. Press it in there. The red LED on the ESC starts to flash. Note: one motor beep beeps at the same time. And then release the set button immediately. The ESC will enter program mode. Alright, so I should take out one of my earbuds. Transmitter on.
Welcome to Noble.
The program mode set to 30 seconds. Patient and mother may be low sometimes, and you can check the LED status instead. I don't think I set the throttle and brake the right way the first time either, because I didn't see a green light. So I'm actually going to start right there before I try to learn how to program this thing with beeps. It's getting two beeps now. I think I'm in the menus.
Signal lost.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Signal lost.
Is that missing? Yep. Now send a program card.
Signal lost.
I know signal lost. Shut up. Didn't really use the same maybe. There we go. That's better. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Okay, that makes sense now. Uh-oh. Why do I not have reverse?
Signal lost. Signal lost.
It's picking up that I'm hitting reverse because the light comes on, but it's not going in reverse. Because the red LED lights when I hit reverse, and nothing happens. But forward, left, right works, but no, I have no reverse. Why don't I have reverse? I think I know why. I might have to wait for it to finish all the beeps. I still don't have reverse. Anybody have any ideas? Because going forward, I have no reverse. Oh, I know what I did. It's because when I went into the menus, when it was beeping like that,
Signal lost.
I actually changed option 1 to forward brake
Signal lost.
instead of forward reverse brake. It was in option 2 the first time. So now I have to get back into the menus. All that's already set. But when I first did it, I accidentally went into the menus for programming, and I changed the option 1 or running mode from forward reverse brake to forward and brake. So I took reverse out of the equation. So I had to get back into the menus in option 1 and swap that. I don't even know how I got in the menus.
Signal lost.
Let's see if that works. Got it. That's what I did. When I first went in there, I accidentally swapped the first part of the menus. Alright, so now, turn it off. How do I get... I can get in the first part of the menus. How do I swap from different levels of the menu? Forward to brake, I already did that. It's not telling me how to go down a level. Just tell me what each one does, but it doesn't tell me how to go down in the tree. There we go. I got it. Yeah, I don't know either, Brenzy. But what's up, dude? How you doing, buddy? We missed you yesterday, man. You missed some good stuff. Hope everything's good, man. All right, so now I know how to get in the first part of the menu. That's a plus. I probably just hold the set button, and it's gonna go beep, and then beep beep, and then beep beep beep, and beep 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 beep. That makes sense. The pointer card is optional. I know the optional card. You should just give it to me. Multifunctional deprogrammer. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna hold the set button. See what happens. Because it beeped once, and that brought me to the first one. So I'm gonna go down to where do I need to go? Let's go to the where the hell? Punch mode. There it is. So that's 10. Okay. So 10. And then I want to change that to level 4. One, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Why is it beeping weird now?
I just changed something.
Signal lost.
It just started doing long beeps. It wasn't doing like 10 beeps. I changed something. Because like it was going good. It went 1, 2, 3, 4, and then after 4, it just went beep, 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 beep. All right, guys, so take it easy, buddy. Man, I wish I had a card. It doesn't make any sense. Because it was going good, guys. It went 1 to 4, and then all the rest start being long beeps. Well, I don't know what I messed up, so I'm going to have to wait until I get a program card because I don't know what's going on. Long beep is for 5 beeps. Oh, so 1 long beep equals 5 beeps, and then so it went beep, 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 beep. So that was 8. Beep, 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 beep. I might have been in 9. So that was max reverse anyway, so that's fine. Or I changed the max break to 62, which I was fine with. GLC, I'm not fixing nothing. I put this behemoth into the Outcast 800 kV hobbywing with a max 5 ESC. We fixed the bent shafts in the front. I'm just trying to figure out how to program this beast without a program card. So honestly, all of it was easy except this stupid stuff. So 1 long beep is for 5 beeps. I wish they would tell me that. They don't tell you anything like that. I'm going to just restore it to default because I don't know what the hell I changed. Restore to default. Press on the set button for over 3 seconds. Anytime when the throttle trigger is at neutral position, except during the ESC calibration and programming. Can factory reset your ESC. Red and green LEDs flash simultaneously, indicating you have successfully restored the ESC. Once you power the ESC off and then back on, your settings will be back in default mode. So, longer than 3 seconds. Cool. So we should be back to stock.
Signal lost.
Yeah, I could look on YouTube. I was just curious to see if I could figure it out because the Outcast is easy with the beeps. It was more of a pain, obviously, without the program card, but like they kind of like stepped you like stupid through it, like I need to be. I just really wish I had the $8 program card. Like the max 6s come with the program card, but the max 5 doesn't. I don't get it. It's only an $8 card too. I need to put the wing back on though. A long 3 short for 8. Yeah. But like I said, I was trying to read that. It didn't tell me. I thought it was just going to go beep, 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 and just keep going. But it didn't. That's when I started freaking out with the long beeps. I was like, what's going on? Dude, this thing's going to be awesome.
ripped it. Okay, let's see here. Beautiful. Let's put this bad boy in. Put the wing on. Jack, why are you yelling, man? All caps? Come on, man. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm shocked too. I'm shocked I haven't bent it yet. But now with this behemoth in here, I think it's about to get real. So we'll see, man. I ain't afraid to send it, so we're gonna see what happens. Alright, I'm gonna have to do this one by hand, I think. This one's a bear to get to. I'm glad you enjoy them, man. That makes me feel good that people say that, man. I appreciate it. I don't know if you see my short, but I have a EXP 6S I picked up the other day. Put this power plant in that one, or not this one, but the stock setup, and running it on 6S and snap the back of the chassis. So I have an M2C chassis coming, actually shipped out today. So hopefully that's here soonish. Oh, okay. I don't have that. That explains why it wasn't getting tight. I don't have a screw in there. Really? All the screws are in there. I think I have an extra one. Here it is. Then more power. We get used to that on command air control. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm looking forward to. Cause that EXP with this stock setup, yo, Burnsy, thanks for that idea. It's fantastic, dude. On 6S, that air control is out of control. Obviously, it's a heavier truck, so even with a bigger motor, it's not going to be as nimble, but it's definitely going to make a difference. If I can adjust that freaking punch. Boom. And then we got these limiting straps here to put on the rear because they keep blowing these shock ends. I think that's going to fix the issue. If you guys see my long-term review on this. But I want to put the tires on and see how everything lines up because I replaced those arms in the front, all that stuff. You do that a lot. Yeah, man. Well, what gears am I running? I am running in this. I am running a 39 tooth spur, which is actually a spool from ARRMA. I'm just running a spool, and then I'm running, I believe, a 30. I want to say 36. 34 spool for pinion because it's an 8mm shaft. So these spools actually are threaded on both ends through a hole. So because it has a long pin that can go through. for when you're putting on like infractions and stuff. So I put 2 set screws in because like this shaft is D-shaped. I put one on the flat side, one on the round side. Obviously, the one on the round side probably won't do anything if the flat side lets go, but it just gives me more confidence. But the one for the spur gear, that has 2 flat sides on the shaft. So I put 2 in there too, so it should hold pretty good. So hopefully she goes pretty good. I just hope I don't have heat issues. That's my main concern. I don't want heat issues, man. Because I never had heat issues before. So hopefully with this gearing and stuff, I don't have those issues because I'd hate to have to stop and let it cool down. Hey, Confederate, what's up, dude? How you doing, buddy? Addicted, do you have a program card for these Max ESCs? Where did I put? It's probably in my toolbox that I use for bashing. I brought it in, didn't I? Where did I could have swore I used it last night in Sergeant J's live. Alright, I'll find it. I had to because I brought all my tools in. How do I lose the toolbox? In a little shed. There it is. Put it down here out of the way. Boom. Just a Spectrum, damn. These bad boys. And I pushed these rod ends for the back here. I screwed them all the way in and put them in different holes. So hopefully that helps with them getting pushed in since they're already all the way in. So that should help with that, hopefully. Trying to make this thing bulletproof. I haven't had many issues the way I beat this thing. But now with the new power plant, we might find some more weak spots. But I'm willing to test it out. I have a feeling a chassis is going to be coming because now with more power means more speed. Theoretically, means more air. So hopefully, well, if we bend it, we'll just go M2C, and yeah. I really enjoy these tires. I really do. These backflip tires, man, they grip so good for like the conditions I run in. They balloon just enough so you can control, do backflips and whatnot. Like that's why I'm glad I got these for my TLR kit. What's it called? They're obviously not this big because it's a 1/8 scale truggy, but it's the same tread pattern, same tire, just smaller. Use fuel line tubing under the piston inside the shock for droop screws. I use 6mm in the front. Really? That's a good idea. Yeah, it is the gear I'm using. Sorry, did someone ask that? It's a spool for their speed cars. Because I couldn't find like a specific like pinion per se with like a D shape with an 8mm hole for the shaft. So I did some research and people were just running the spools. So that's what we did. She has a little more weight to her. Man, she just looks mean. She really does. That motor is so close to that front. Use fuel line tubing under the piston inside the shock. Huh. It's a good idea, dude. I don't know if you came up with that, but thanks for the heads up. I didn't even think of that. I got fuel tubing too. I don't know if it's that big though, because these are what, 5mm straps. Boom. And actually, the tires are actually pretty straight-ish. This one's a little kicked out. It could probably be adjusted just a smidge. But, yeah. So, let's see here. I'm stuck. So this tire can totally get kicked out or pulled in. Why is this one so far off? But this one isn't. They're both turned in all the way too. It's almost like if I move this hole over, it'll actually fix this crooked tire. But this one is in the same hole, screwed in the same amount, and isn't pitched like that. Weird. Huh. Well, that head is sticking out a little bit, but I don't think that would throw it off that much, really. Do I have... I have no idea where my wrench is for those went. Like, anywhere. So, I don't know if I feel like ripping the shocks apart because I don't have any. Do I have that weight oil? Because I think I went 30 weight all the way around. Because I was just going to run these limiting straps somehow. But your idea is definitely cleaner. I do have 30 weight, but how much do I have? 60 weight. 50 weight. 40 weight. 6,000, 30,000, 60,000, 100K, 100K, 500K. Yeah, I don't have enough shock fluid. Crap. I only have a little bit of 30 left. Because I like running 30 in that because where I go run, there's a lot of ruts, and it actually helps with soaking up the ruts. Because this is shorter. Like the Creighton 8S has a longer wheelbase, so it actually soaks up the bumps a little better than this one does. This one gets a little more tossed around. Yeah, I know one side's a left-hand thread, but I'm just saying this tire in the back here is actually pitched out. This one is perfectly straight, or close to perfectly straight, and they're both set up the same. They're both screwed in the same. It's weird. I actually might take this off and see if I can crank that in a little bit more. Try to get her set up. I'm kind of tempted to take this to the pit tomorrow. I need to do editing. Like, bad. All that footage I got the other day. Did you send me that break yet, Addicted? No, I'm not rushing you. I'm just curious. Because if you did, I'd like to show the people in the live how the landing that killed the EXB. Bent the hub carrier? I don't know, dude. I looked them over pretty good. If anything's bent, it's the shaft for the arm here. Yeah, like I say, if you didn't send it, it's fine. Because I got new carriers too and stuff. I have all that stuff in stock. I like to keep stock of parts. So that's the reverse third side. So I'm gonna push that one in all the way. And then I don't know where my wrench went for this. Yeah, it's a little better. Maybe one more turn and we'll be good. It was a couple threads out, so I guess I threw it off that much, huh? I say it all the time, I'm bashing out a racer, so I'm like going for perfect straightness, but the closer I can get, the better. That's good enough for me. Good enough for government work, man. There we go. Can't wait to see it fly. Yeah, dude, me neither. Wrong size. Nah, she like. Oh yeah, she's a little kicked out too, but she'll send. She will send. I love this truck, guys. I'm telling you, this truck is awesome. Get you one. Get you one. Take those camber links off and add nuts to the threads. You can run the cambers. They're stock holes. Yeah, no, I was gonna do that, but I don't want to go look for reverse thread nuts, so I just screwed them all the way in. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. Because I only actually pushed the one side in twice. One was out in the woods, and one was at the pit. Most recent time I took this out. Other than that, Dave, I was actually surprised. People were doing it all the time. I've just been really lucky with this truck, I think. But I just need to tackle the programming on this thing soon. I just wish I had the program card, man. You just punch it in, you're good to go. Trouble has arrived. What's up, man? How you doing, Shade Tree? Look at this behemoth we put in here, man. Look at that. What? What? Beast mode, dude. But what did Addicted send me, actually? I didn't look at all the videos. Oh, well, I might not look at them at all. There's my phone. Oh, you sent me the one where I might have tweaked the chassis. Let's see here.
Coming.
I'm gonna turn this down because I tend to curse a lot when we're out bashing. Yeah, this is a Max 5 EXC with an 800 kV motor. See, I don't think the front end one is the one that messed it up. I think when I slammed into that curb, when I came straight down on it, I think that's what weakened the EXB chassis. I think I might have cracked it or something because it hit that curb hard. Even in the video, I was like, "How is that thing still okay?" But when I start editing, I went through my GoPro footage yesterday, Addicted, and I got some good shots of your Creighton Fisker flying over my head, dude. Did my old one die? No, dude. My RTR motor is in my EXB. I'll show you. I took it out of here because my buddy Bernsey, I was talking to him, and he's like, dude, if you're going to get the 1/6 scale or 8 scale EXB, take the motor and EC out of your Outcast and put it in there and run it on 6S, which is a great idea because the control and stuff with this bigger engine in here or motor in here with just running 6S is phenomenal. It flies so good. The air control is fantastic. So yeah, we picked this up. But we had a boo-boo yesterday. The first day I had it out. And that's the bottom of the chassis. So we snapped her clean off the back here. So we have an M2C chassis coming. So yeah, we sheared it, man. Everything else is good though. No bent dry shafts. Bulkheads are good. The looks like, yeah, all the arms are good. It's just I literally just snapped the chassis. I ripped the screw completely out of the support here. I don't even know if there's threads left in that thing. There might not be. Oh, there might be some threads. I have to figure out a screw for that when I get the chassis in. But yeah, she's broken. The XP has them IS diffs. It should take it. Yeah, but this is the motor ESC from the Outcast. It's still running strong. It's fantastic. I'm still running 4 punch on this and 60-something% brake. And yeah, so I run it on 6S and it thing's awesome on 6S with this motor and ESC combo. Like, really, really good. It's fantastic. I need to edit that video. But yeah, we broke it. But M2C already shipped the chassis out today. I literally ordered it before I left the bash spot. So it should be here in a couple days, hopefully. And that'll be up and running again. Because that thing's a blast to run. Must have gotten your V4? Absolutely, dude. Yeah, Mike, wow. Yeah, I did work, dude. It was fun. Kevin Talbot was in, what's his name? CCXRC Tony's live yesterday. And Tony pulled up the picture of my snap chassis, and Talbot was like, wow, good job, dude. I said, thanks, man. But, yeah, it was definitely a good choice, man. If Bergie's still in here, shout out to you, bud. I don't regret that at all. Here's my old motor mount. But, yeah, we did work. We got that done pretty good. It went really smooth, honestly. I just got to figure out the programming, but because I would like to run the same kind of punch. I want punch level 4 like I had before, and 62% break. We might punch it up to 5, but I want to see how like my heat is and stuff with 4 and how it controls. What's it smell like? Yeah, dude. What it smells like brake clean. I like to smell of brake clean. um, that's probably you two first. What, snapping that chassis? I don't know, man. I'm sure somebody snapped it. I think Talbot last night actually said his buddy snapped an EXP chassis like that in the same spot, but his buddy took the chassis support out in the rear. Yeah, that's what he said. And I told him, he asked me if I took the chassis support out. I was like, no, I ripped the screw right through the chassis with the chassis brace too. He's like, wow, good job. Yeah, the 6 scale EXP I got, or 8 scale EXP I got. I didn't officially announce it on the channel. I did a live when I took this apart and put the electronics in there. Well, in that. Yeah, man. That thing was a blast to drive though. I can't wait to get that new chassis in. Hopefully we don't snap another chassis, which we shouldn't. It's an M2C, so they're known to be tough. We're gonna send her. This thing's gonna be a beast too. My only concern is the heat. I just hope it doesn't overheat. Because if it overheats, I'm going to figure something out to make it not overheat. Because I hate having to stop because it's too hot. Because before with the stock system, I can just do pack after pack after pack and be okay. So that's the goal, is to have the crazy power but still be able to go all day. I met someone else breaking 1 and 2. Oh. Oh, with the sleeper, yeah, dude. Exactly. Sleeper body. It's like farm truck. She's beat, man. Rips everywhere, holes. But I think she looks good. She's a little used and abused, but, you know, she gets the job done. That's a good idea, though. That's farm truck. Sleeper. I like it. It's good stuff. Watch out, Bruce. Boom. Your notorious CSC fan is fudged up. I've been overheating a lot lately. Waiting on a new one. But of course, it's back ordering right now. Ugh. You can't just find another fan that size. Just put it on there. Put me a camper on the back. Yeah, we could. That's a good idea. Just make a farm truck. There's no way that people don't know that that guy had power under there. Because, yeah, it looks like a beat up old rusty truck. As soon as that thing starts, you know that thing's no joke. Like, as soon as you hear it, you're like, oh, I'm done. You know anything about cars. Even if you don't, you just hear that, you're like, yeah, that thing's no joke. So we got to figure out the programming. Once it's programmed, we're going to be good. Solder gun away. Camper. If it don't come, yeah, exactly. The port itself. Oh, okay. That sucks. Yeah, it's like blah 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 blah. No, you know that thing's no joke. I'm really upset. I really thought I was gonna have to replace the Outcast chassis before anything else.
Center point. Center point.
Why is channel 3 freaking out? Let me go to a different model real quick. When is channel 3 even on? Oh, it's probably, hold on. That's better. Channel 3 on my Noble was freaking out, but it was because the knob was turned a little bit, so it was like in between things. Cool. Be good.
Shutting down.
Again, I say this all the time. I recommend this thing, man. It's Noble. For the price, man, you can't beat it. And you can see how dirty it is from going to the pit. I dropped it the other day because I was too lazy to swap hands, so I threw it to the other hand and I went to catch it and I missed it. But yeah, it's holding up really well. Haven't had any issues with it. Got my GoPro in here, got my GPS, my Gypsy. But yeah, we're winding down. I can't find it. Can't find the break video, damn. Well, we watched it. You definitely have it on your GoPro. You gotta find it. Don't worry about finding it now. Like that stream's ending soon, so it's not a big deal. I just thought we can show it, but they'll see it in the video. No big deal. The new Charger. I haven't seen much on that. Is it sick? I saw a high-speed chase video of one of those cars. Rev limit shut it off. At 150, really? You love speed. I can't find a break. Yeah, you'll find it, dude. Like I said, no big deal. I just thought if you could, we would just watch it here, but not a big deal, man. These stupid filters, they want $50 for this filter. That's why I just want foam filter. He was chasing a Mustang, and the Mustang hit 178. Damn. Yeah, I'm not much of a Mustang guy either, but that is impressive. Order a Roman one. Yeah, I was looking at the 3-stage foam ones at DDM, but I just went with a cheapo for now. I'll get one. I was running that the other day, actually. It's on YouTube someplace. I'll find it. I was running that the other day. It was running phenomenal. And the piece I fixed for the throttle, I forgot to Loctite the screws. So the nut fell off and then the screw popped out and I lost throttle. Because the throttle link is just held on like that. So I found the screw, but I couldn't find the nut. So I had to just get a small nut to fix that, and that's good to go. But I was so mad, man. I was like, no, it was running so well. And with the velocity stack, dude, it made a difference. I don't think it's a placebo either. That thing was hauling for a 23cc at least. And
with the bar loom pipe, dude. The thing was, the sad part was I was turning around to come do a jump because I wanted to start airing it out, and that's when the screw let loose. I was so mad. But I have the screw. I just need to go find a little nut and then take it back off, Loctite them, and then it should be good to go. And then the X-Max yesterday, I stripped the pinion. The pinion has no teeth on it. Here it is right here. 0 teeth on the pinion. They're gone. Same thing with the spur. But I picked up I'm gearing the X-Max because it needs to be geared. It's too sluggish. I picked up a Hot Racing 46 tooth. I want to get a 22 tooth pinion, but nobody has them, even like not a Traxxas brand, like any brand. Nobody has 22, so I want 24. So hopefully it doesn't overheat. Yeah, I have that's the 1/8 scale. That's the small one, not the 1/5. Do you want to see it? I'll show it to you. I have the stock electronics from the Outcast in it. Roman sent you a new 45 for my XLT. I can't wait to send that. Yeah, dude, I'm excited to see that thing fly. Like I said, I was getting ready to jump that thing, dude, and it went. Well, it just died. I was like, what happened? It was running so well. I walked over there and I noticed that the throttle link was just hanging. I was like, oh. And immediately I was like, I didn't Loctite those screws. So mad. One dot of Loctite ruined the day for that. Okay, you ready to see the extreme bash? You can jump super high and not break. Boom. I snapped the chassis yesterday. First run. Well, not first run, but it was the first day I ran it. But yeah, this is what I did to the chassis right here. Snapped the ass end right off. So we got the M2C chassis coming for that. But honestly, if you guys are going to get the smaller Creighton EXP, get the 8S system. Don't run it on 8S, run it on 6S. But put this motor system in there, dude. It handles so well in the air. It's ridiculous because it has the power. You can literally I can go upside down and just right before they're gonna tap it, and it's right back up on 6S. Perfect. Four punch, 60% brake, good to go. Yeah, so this is the bad boy here. Sorry to let you down. The only thing holding the ass end on it is this support here. So yeah, she has a little lean to her. I do have the drive shaft for that though, because in the video you hear it hit the ground and then you hear ping, and it was the drive shaft flying out. Here it is. And the crazy thing, the drive shaft's straight. It literally just the ass end just snapped off and this came flying out. Yeah, when they first hit the market, the diffs Earl Moorhead, he's had diff issues. RC Guy Garage had diff issues. Supposedly they fixed it, but I watched RC Dude 81 with his, and he said if you're running a big power plant like this, even if you're just running on 6S, but it has the power, he recommends throwing in another shim. So I did that the other day. There's one shim in there. I added another on the front and the back, and it held up the whole most of the day until the chassis snapped. No, yeah, they're pretty sweet. I loved it, but like I said, it happens. I really think there's one clip I have that this thing flew through the air and hit a curb on the back here hard, and I was like, "How is that okay?" And I looked at it, and it looked fine. So I think I might have cracked it here,
And then that one because when it landed on all fours, so I think it was just enough to finish the brake. So I think I might have weakened it. Yeah, 3 warranty diffs so far. Damn, dude. Is it all fixed now? Like, is it actually working now, or are you still waiting on like another one? I kind of want to take this support out. How the hell do you even get to that support? Screw. Oh, you have to. Really? You have to take off the body mounts to get to the screw here. Bleh. I ain't doing that. But yeah, we'll swap the chassis over. Won't be bad. We'll take the rear bulkhead's already off. Take off the front one. Transplant the power plant, and she'll be ready to rip on an M2C chassis, man. Yeah, no, and like I said, I recommend the motor setup, dude. It's sweet. The air control's phenomenal. But yeah, she took a beating. She was doing really well, but I really think me slamming that curb flat like that probably cracked it, and then the huge jump I did when it landed on floors, it just gave way. It was done. So yeah, that was fun. Yes, it's fixed now, rear diff. Good. Because I know, like I said, Earl Moorhead had issues, Guy had issues. Like, they're kind of done with that truck now. At least from what I like take from their videos on it. I can't lose his dry shaft. I'm surprised that the dry shaft is straight too. Because first thing I said, I was like, wow, it's still straight. And I looked over the bulkhead. That's not broken. None of the shocks are bent. The shock tower looks like it's straight. Yeah, and the chassis everywhere else is still straight. It's not even like a bent. It just literally snapped. That's why I really think that curb cracked it. Because I watched that hit yesterday on my GoPro, and I was like, ooh. Thank you for the company, CSL. Has a special ring and pinion in the case. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end it now. I appreciate everybody being here, like always. It's not a 9-hour stream like the other day. That went super smooth. If I had the program card, it'd be 100%, but I'll deal with that off stream because I might have to use a couple words to get it right. But you can put EXP divs in plain Jane Creighton's, Dante said. I believe it. But as per usual, I'm Chef Beardsley. If you guys are new here, I appreciate it. Don't forget to smash that like button. It helps. I like it. And wow, we hit 35 likes for a live for me. While I'm live, that's actually pretty good. And if you guys are returning, which most of you are, I appreciate it, man. I really do. Look for that me breaking that EXP chassis soon. Hopefully in a day or two that should be posted and ready to go. Well, you're welcome, Dan. I don't know what I did for you, but I appreciate it, man. Again, Chef Beardsley, I'll catch you guys soon. Look out for those videos.